you, and you thought we was going away. Nah, it's Speak Out.
But let me just reverse a bit and say good morning to the listeners of Vibes. Welcome to the program.
If I stay within my setting as a public officer, as the public relations officer, and I stay just within the office space and do not go out to the public, how will we understand what is happening on the ground?
Still delivering.
We've done a lot, not just in terms of the general infrastructure, but homes, support to farmers, support to fishermen, etc. And as time goes by, more support will be given to Carriacou and Petit Matney.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered. Built back, even better to last.
Let us all strive to build a better country by putting aside our petty grievances and move forward with dignity, being proud of working hard and working together.
Anything that we're doing now, it's futuristic thinking. It's not for the now.
Education is the key in a country's development. That's it. If its people are not developed,
Even though go that far, no? Just remember knowledge is power. When you know, you know.
that's it.
It's Speak Out Unfiltered.
We're happy to have you.
On Vibes 101.3 and 106.3 FM every Thursday, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. Do you feel the vibes? Going.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And this is a good morning to you again, right here on Vibes FM with program Speak Out Unfiltered for today, Thursday, the 6th day of November. Good morning to the listeners in Petit Matney, Carriacou, Grenada. Good morning to you. St. Vincent and the Grenadines, good morning as well. And those of you in the diaspora on the internet or maybe on YouTube or Facebook or wherever you are in your comfort zone, enjoying and waiting for the program and going to participate as well. We do hope so. And speaking about participation, our telephone numbers, you want to take it down right now, you can do so. 403-0101, 403-0101, also 443-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. So again, the telephone numbers 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101, and 458-1914. Well, without any delay, we know you have a lot on your mind and you want to participate as well in what's taking place in our community right here on Speak Out Unfiltered. So, Leo, starting off with you. Good morning. How are you this morning?
I'm fine, thank you, my Redeemer. Good morning.
Good morning.
And I hope you're feeling well. I think I'm feeling that way, so let me knock on wood.
Are they knock on wood?
Huh?
Okay.
There you go.
There goes the knock.
Yes,
Okay.
yes.
All right. Okay.
Well, good morning to the listeners of Vibes, wherever you are. Hope everybody is doing fine. And this morning, my Redeemer, I refuse to apologize for lateness or not showing up to Vibes in the future until you people here get an explanation from my parliamentarians why they wouldn't attend Parliament.
You like it. You like
it. Following suit.
So, all right. Okay. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that in time to come. Okay, in time to come. But first of all, let me move over to you, Kai. Good morning. What's up?
Yeah, well, I do agree that some people like TV, you know, but it's good too. It's good. You know, at least we in the parang season, so at least we have to start to make TV. Mm-hmm. But you know, somebody who said it a while ago, you said knock on wood or knock wood.
Knock on wood, I think. Is that
what does it mean really in terms of the us as a people when you're talking and you say Knockwood, that kind of thing. What does that mean? What does it
Well, what I
signify?
understand of it, don't talk too quick.
Okay.
Take it, approach with caution.
Approach with caution.
Approach with caution.
Knockwood. Yes.
No, I think you're right about that. From growing up, they obviously, knock wood before they say something, because you don't want it to change.
Yeah, you want to talk to the tomorrow thing come
and
different.
next thing just changes.
So Knockwood.
Yeah, Knockwood. Right. Okay.
Well, I'm saying good morning to everybody, and as usual, as usual, Sol, you always, give us a upma, a upma, and it's good. And I asked that question because I know it's humorous. I think I have an idea what it is, but it says that, hey, listen, let's not talk too fast. Let's not say things that we that we shouldn't be saying.
That's a regret.
Yes, yeah. And so I believe as well that this is an opportunity that we have to exchange ideas. Again, it comes back to respecting people's views, ideas. We all would not have the same ideas. We will not believe the same thing per se, but at least we could respect each other. For what it is, because we are all part of each other. We just have different views, and so I commend to this program that we're at a place where we can genuinely discuss, agree to disagree, and disagree to agree.
All right. Okay. Well, the lines are open. I opened up the lines right away, so we have a lot of callers already chiming in. So let me go right over to, first of all, and say good morning to the caller online. Caller, good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Mills. Greetings. How are you?
Not bad. And how are you doing this morning?
Pretty all right. Mr. Coy and Mr. Joseph.
Good morning.
Good morning.
My good friend.
Trust that all is well in your corner.
Yes, very much so. I must say good morning, my mentor. I'm fine, thank you, sir.
Couple of things.
Go ahead.
Very
Yes.
powerful statement I want to make open the bowling.
Yes.
From the Dabo and which end?
And I want everybody to pop up their ears because I don't put my mouth in bowling to talk. Neither does my tongue have any hair upon it. Remember that?
Yes,
Anyway,
yes.
Mr. Coy,
Yeah.
knock on wood, as far as I learned from a very elderly chap in another jurisdiction, is a South American saying, Toca madera. What it really means in our context dialectically is keep your fingers crossed.
Yes.
Okay.
That's how it translates. But we do say knock on wood, but it transcended the boundaries, seemingly, from my investigation along linguistic lines. So let's go. Mr. Mills,
Yeah.
you may have heard me. No, you have heard me, not me, because I'm quite certain you have. Over the past weeks and months, speaking about a hoax. Well, it started when the deliveries were made by the legal professionals that the schedule known as Schedule 3, an integral part of Section 101 of the 111, of the current Constitution of Grenada, could be removed, detached, and used as the theory for the formulation of the two laws, bills first and then passed into law, relative to the oath of allegiance of this country. We put our case forward publicly. No attention was paid. The House of Representatives and likewise the Senate of this here country took it into the Parliament and they approved the $2 in a jiffy, less than no time. Same reading, same morning. But the truth is there, and there are people who today know that what they did there was illegitimate. I would like to speak a little faster, but I want my message to go home. A schedule according to the glossary of the United Kingdom Parliament is a document which is usually placed at the end of a statute. Now, a statute may be a bill, it may be a law, it can be an act, a law. It may be a constitutional article or section. It is a section where the operational and procedural details are expressed. Therefore, it cannot be detached. It is just written in a different place. It's like an attachment to a letter that we do regularly, but called a schedule because of its legal nature. It goes also in contracts, where the strength of the cement, the quality material used, the design of the pavement, that and that are spelled out as not to clutter the original statute or the original context of the contract. So what they did was a hoax. However, they passed the bill. But you know, a couple days ago in the parliament, let's move forward a little. You may have heard, this you may have, I'm not quite certain. The proceeds in the parliament of the morning. And each of the bills that they passed, I think they passed 5 of them. There were clauses that were expressed by obligation. In the third reading of the bills, we heard on very many occasions the clerk of parliament make a statement one by one. Many of them had to do with schedules, to the laws that had, to the acts or the bills, pardon, that had schedules. And we heard him say, Schedule 3 forms part of the principal bill. Can any one of you recall hearing these statements or statement to wit?
Nope.
No.
I listen a lot, but I can't recall
In the
right
approval,
now.
yeah,
Look,
the,
yes.
the final
I heard
stages
Yeah.
prior to the approval of the bill.
Okay.
I heard it.
When
I
the
heard it.
clerk of parliament reads out and is
Forms part.
repeated, and they put a vote to each part or you call that again, or clause of the bill. Schedule with a number forms part of the principal bill. And it begs the question, Mr. Mills. If in a regular law authorized and protected by the Constitution, schedules cannot be detached from a principal bill, how then can it be with the Constitution? I wonder if you're getting my drift. We're proving here with another aspect that what these people did was a hoax. And it is evident that up to now nothing has changed within the parliament, because the king is the king of the parliament as expressed in section 23. The king is the king of the executive as expressed in section 57, and nothing has changed. The time has come that these people, these hyper-academic pseudo-intellectual charlatans posing as CC boards of the CCR, come forward and talk and tell the truth to the Grenadian people. It was a hoax, and likewise the House of Representatives. You look at the comments that are going on in that parliament. Would you ever believe that's what Grenada has come? We voted for betterment in this here country. It's getting worse and worse. This country just slipping into a P2 every day. A P-trap every day. We need better than that. This is what you call a lack of respect, an expression of total disdain for the population of this country, because some of us do read and understand and have sense, and it's not them alone that know everything. The time has come to denounce it. Do I have a couple of minutes, Mr. Mills, to make a further denunciation
Okay,
and
just
observation, or you want me to come back?
I would prefer if you come back. Let's
Okay,
hold it for
thank
that.
you
Okay,
very much.
all right.
We'll be back. Have a nice day, will you?
Okay. Oh boy, 403-0101, 403-0101, and you can also call 443-0101, 443-0101, or 458-1914, 458-1914. Okay, and we're taking all the calls live. Don't forget, if you want to interact with us, you can call us live right here. It's very, very interesting, some of the comments that people are making. Let me take another call. Vibes FM caller. Caller, you next. Caller, go right ahead.
Good morning, my brother.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
I realize you're getting called all from Texas and nobody can get to you on no phone at all.
Well, you know it is, huh? Mm-hmm.
Well, before I say anything, I want to tell you, KCB for NDC.
Mm-hmm.
I
Okay.
think you know that,
Yes,
right? And long time when you're saying something, whether it's true or not, but most times it's not true. You say Tim. And I remember one time I went to court because I bought a man here in Chinatown. You don't know about Chinatown, right?
Yeah.
Right. And Brim St. Louis, he asked me, when I defending myself, you know who defending me? You. As I defending myself, mister. No, you're speaking inside of this court, you know. You want to send you up? You want to remand you? Young boy, what happened to you? Say, I know your parents. You are my cleaner grandson. I say, yes. So when I started Lego lyrics and I started thinking, so I said, the man trouble me and I bust his head because he tried to choke me with a knife. Guy that took a stab at me, but I was so flexible. I take one of the small coke and I bust his head with it. So I just say no. Brim asked me, hey, if I is a bush lawyer. You understand? Because he find out I was saying too much. He's saying, are you a bush lawyer? In the long and short, what I realized now that Grenada have a lot of bush lawyer. I will come back.
Okay.
I think Gary was going that
All right, Carla, thank you so much for your contribution there. 403-0101, 403-0101, and 443-0101. Or 458 years.
Tim, is a bush lawyer the same as a bush doctor?
Well,
or do they have some kind of connection?
They carry the same sort of title, you know, because which means that they are not really real. They're not real, right? So they ain't real. So that is why we call them bush people.
Yes.
Bush lawyer, bush
doctor, those kind of things like that, you know. Those are some of the things that we hear from time to time. Anyway, let me see if I could get to another phone call. 403-0101. Next caller. Hold on. Yes, you're on now. Caller, what's up? Go on. Hello. Good morning.
Because which means that
Hello, caller. Yes, you're on. Hello. There's a little delay here. Just be aware of that. Sometimes you have to make sure that you are listening to us on the phone rather than on your device, whatever you're listening to. Next caller, what's up, caller? You on? Hello? See, that's what we have a little bit of a delay there, okay? Vibes FM, next line caller. Okay, all right, okay. Let me just clear those lines up so we could get the calls coming in. There's quite a number of persons trying to reach us at this time, but it takes a little while. And whenever you call us, we ask you please turn the device that you're listening to us on and speak with us on the phone, because there's a delay, as you very well know. And from time to time, you would find that you are hearing yourself long after you would have finished making a contribution. Okay. But getting back to what's been happening lately, I'll tell you something, Koi. Besides what's happening in Parliament, which we're going to get into more details in that in just a little while from now. But there are other issues affecting us in our community. And over the last couple of days, I've had the experience of speaking with quite a number of folks who are in the area of Top Hill and Mount Royal. And there's construction going on now on the roads. Which Nawasa is doing some pipe work, trying to lay the pipes down. And the residents are very annoyed because of the inconvenience. And they're saying that the roads have been blocked like indiscriminately, just for no reason sometimes without, giving them notice and not allowing passage at all. And it's very troubling, especially when you have a lot of the older folks that are in that area. But I want to get to that topic in just a moment because we have another important call coming in there. So let me just try to take this one. But we're going to stick a pin on that and go right into our next caller. Vibes FM, caller, you are on.
Good morning. This is K. Julian Gutu,
right? Okay,
National Training Agency. So I remember speaking on the program last week, and we've been here all week to say that we are going to be here this week. And I'm just calling back now to get feedback on how our week went, how our week has been going so far. So we've had a tremendous response from the Carriacou public. We were greatly pleased by the turnout to our different meetings and so on, starting on Monday. We were very impressed with the turnout of persons who came forward on Monday evening for the as the potential instructors and trainers in Carriacou. I think we had about 14 persons who showed up saying that they would love to receive training so that they can become trainers in Carriacou. which is good. And in very many areas, ICT, electrical installation, cosmetology, and food, in many different areas, they would love to deliver training. So that's a good first step. We also had quite a number of employers coming forward saying they would like to be certified themselves and to have their employees certified. So that was our second meeting on Monday evening. And quite a few people showed up as well. And then on Tuesday, we had a number of people passing through at the Resource Multipurpose Center. I think we saw 14 people before midday who passed through saying they would like to find out more and they would like to be assessed, and who we spoke to and who we are going to have a meeting with in about 2 weeks to go through the self-assessment process and start the ball rolling for them to be certified. We are meeting again this morning with some more people along that very line to see if we can have some more people come forward who would love to be certified. It is important for persons who have skills to be certified. The opportunities are tremendous if you are certified and if you are not certified. And yesterday we collaborated. We are the trainers for the Youth in Agriculture program. And that program is hoping to train 30 persons in Carriacou. That's the hope. And so far we have 29 persons shortlisted for that program. So we need a few more persons who would love to be part of that program to contact us to see how they can get onto that program. And that program will, over a 4-month period, will give them training in agricultural entrepreneurship. And we had quite a number of people, including persons from Petit Martinique, show up for that orientation and that launch yesterday. And in various areas, some of them in poultry, in livestock, in crop production, in agro-processing, and the whole conversation was about the sustainability of our agriculture sector, and especially from the persons on Petit Martinique and food security, because one thing we all know is that we have to eat, and so agriculture is very important. So that training is going to roll off early in the new year, or even this month. It could actually start in this month once we have the numbers confirmed and persons interviewed and all of that. Once all the administrative processes is completed, that program could start before the year ends. We also have recruitment ongoing for the basic digital literacy program. So the Youth in Agriculture program, that's a free program. Persons do not have to pay for that. That is completely free. It's a government project. And the basic digital literacy, we are continuing to recruit for that. We are hoping we can at least get 60 persons from Carriacou. I think we are almost close to 40 at the moment, which is a good number. It's a 2-month program, free, any age group, where the training will be delivered in using and learning basic ICT applications, how to use a smartphone, how to download an app, different things like that, how to use WhatsApp and so on, so that the older ones in our society would not be left out of the digitization of a lot of our processes that we are doing now, like things like paying taxes online or paying your bills online and so on. So all of that will be taught in that program. So we are still recruiting for that. So we want persons to visit the resource center. Even after we are gone, they can go in there and go to the Ministry of Youth and ask for Ms. Ray or anyone in there to find out more about how they can apply for that program, the basic digital literacy program. For persons who are still interested in applying for the assessment of prior learning, they can contact us directly, and I would like to give you some numbers, or they could just email us, info@nta.gov.gd, or they can visit our website. There's a form. You can apply or express your interest online to us through our website, which is www.grenada.nta.gd, or just Google National Training Agency Grenada, and you would get our website. They can also call us or WhatsApp us. Let me give the WhatsApp number, 534-6797, or they can call the office number, 435-9092. So we're not finished. We are very happy with what we have achieved in Carriacou thus far. We also visited the boat builders, Mr. Eno and company up at Windward, and we are hoping that we can get some young men trained in boat building through the Empower program in that location. So the Ministry of Youth did indicate that they have some persons who are interested. So that's another thing, interesting program that might come on stream soon as well.
Okay. Well, I want to thank you so much. It seemed as though that the trip was very productive, and looking forward to you maybe visiting again or working along with those who are interested in the programs to develop the skills and moving forward in the future. Okay.
Sure. We had a great visit, and we were happy again with the response, as we say, from the people of Carriacou and Pittsburgh.
Okay. Well, thank you so much for the update. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. Bye
No
now.
problem.
Okay. Bye. Okay. And our telephone numbers again, 403-0101, 403-0101, 443-0101. When we stopped to take this information there, I was just on the topic where we were trying to address the issue in the area where Nawasa is currently doing the work, the pipe work that is being done. And the residents are very, very frustrated and they're annoyed, and they are making a lot of complaints, over what's going on right now. So, I did get in touch this morning with Nawasa, and I think they might just get back to us, maybe live on program to do some explanation, and so the residents would be a little bit more, understanding why they are going through the process. Vibes FM, next caller you on.
Well, thank you so much, and a pleasant good morning to one and all. My deep thanks and praise to the Almighty, the omnipotent Creator, for having sustained for the past 70 years and 5 months. His mercies endure forever, and I believe in him. We may have our differences. We may call him God, I may call him Jesus, I may call him Lord, I may call him Yahweh. We are differences. I have read the Quran. I've also seen the Surah, and I now have a Bible in front of me here, and in the sacred name scripture, the sacred scriptures, the Bethel edition of a man known as Jacob Umar. Well, I've been looking through and comparing it with the King James Version. But anyway, I would like to stress something here, and I would like to be very brief, because I am looking for my deeds with one foot, and so I have no problem. I have been a sinner, I am a sinner. I do all sorts of wrong things, and I must agree to that. I picture back a few days ago how I was badly beaten in the Hopeville camp with a gun butt in my head. I picture back in 1988 as a taxi driver in front of the Nutmeg restaurant, outside of the Nutmeg restaurant, when a gentleman was and again my head. But I got 5 weeks from it. But I picture back, when I can't picture back with my parent, my mom, told me, when I was just a few months old, and she was a bit careless, the house that she was cleaning, and the veranda. So I was creeping. I creeped through board that was and fell off 6 feet on my head, going to my grave with a sink and a bump in the middle of my head. When I was born, before I was born, my father and had prepared a will. And so when I was born and young, you hear people say, "Well, you born with a gold spoon." I never really paid much attention, but by hearing that, it drives me out of school. So I didn't do much in school. But anyhow, to this day, well, I've been an atheist Catholic Church, and to this day, well, I can recall reading the Bible in entirety for about 3 times. Now I'm studying it in different portions. But I would like to say to the Grenadian people, because James Version tells us of Jesus Christ, when he spoke, And you find what he said while he was addressing the multitude. In Luke 11:52, woe to you, lawyers, for you took away the key of knowledge. You entered not in yourselves, and them that were physically in you hindered. Then I come over to Timothy, and I see what it says. Rebuke not an elder, but exhort him as a father. The younger men as brethren, the elder women as mothers. You know, my friends, Canadians, and people all over the world in this diaspora, I've been here suffering, but as I said, 17 and months. You know, I take the time out to bring something here this morning because you know why? I am suffering. And I'm hearing people taking, well, all right, let me don't go too far. You see, Mr. Well, he calls himself the blind jackass. And I can tell you, the wonders of this world, wonders, we have Stevie Wonder. We probably have a man who can. So I think we have a man called the blind fortune teller. Frankly speaking, Mr. Anthony.
The call apparently just dropped on us. Okay, all right. Okay, well, sorry about that. You could always call back. 4430101, 4030101, and 4581914. Getting back to what I was just saying earlier on, that we have a situation here which I believe needs to be talked about openly, because apparently now also we do know, because they made some announcements that they will be doing the pipe work, to improve the water in Carriacou, and they are moving from the area of Bele into the Mont Royal area, and they have to lay all these pipes because right now they intend to get the water pumped from the from Hillsborough up into Bele across, so that I believe that's the way the system is going to be designed to work temporary or for a while until they get another plant, to do straight supply to that area. But the residents are complaining. I don't know, Solio, if you have tried going into that area, driving, or maybe people might have called you as well to the concerns.
But my partner, my swimming partner in mornings, he lives in the area. And he was the first one to enlighten me as to what's happening there. I think these utility companies, in as much as we may need to get certain things done, a better effort must be made to accommodate the public.
Yeah.
You can't, for example, I think there's sometimes you can't get it at all. What about if you have an emergency?
Well, that is what they were talking about.
And if you're going to be digging the road, you must have some heavy equipment with a heavy plate so that vehicles can go over the drain that you will be making. You can just decide you're cutting the road. We have to do better than that.
Yeah,
I think so.
Well, what I was sent quite a number of videos to show the condition of the road at this time. And what surprised me is that they were in the area of what they call Topil Machine.
Yeah.
Which is a very wide road. I think it's about 20 feet maybe,
Yeah.
And imagine...
And busy too.
Yes. And they imagine the block of the entire road. I mean, if the pipes, I would imagine, I didn't go to the area, but I don't think it's been laid in the center of the road. I would doubt that. I would more be inclined to believe it's on the side of the road, where they might be doing this work. But if based on the videos that I saw, I mean, that area has been just closed off in every direction, back and forth. And it makes it very, very difficult for people. Imagine like Mont Royal. I mean, Top Hill, maybe by the home day, I might be a little bit more, not as bad. But imagine Mont Royal. And people have to be go to that area. The buses can't go through, vehicles can't go through, as far as I was told, and the people who are working in the road, the contractor in particular, I understand is not disciplined enough to even explain or to, be a little bit more empathy towards the people.
Not accommodating at all to the public.
Yeah.
And that is one thing in Carriacou, which I see that contractors must realize that the road is public. And it says what it means. It's public, it's all of us road. So if you have to do something, and I think the authorities should get on these guys to say you have to figure out a way.
Mhm.
And you can't just make it permanently out of use. And if you have an emergency, nobody can get from one side to the other. That's nonsense.
Yeah.
You know?
and the area where the pipes are going to be constructed to,
Mhm.
if you realize, after they pass the top hill home for the citizens, right?
Mhm.
It narrows.
Yeah.
It's a very, very narrow road.
Well,
So imagine now they have to run the pipe all the way
Mhm.
to where the plant is going to be installed. That's not going to take a week or two, That's going to take a while.
Not at all. But there is, the area of Tupelo called Macaca.
Uh-huh.
When you entrance to Macaca, that area is so narrow. And when those things have to be done, those things must be done overnight and in the morning, and people must be there to be able to put something temporarily if we have an emergency.
Yeah.
A provision should be made for that.
Mhm.
You can't just inconvenience people so because you have to get your work done, so to hell was them. That doesn't make any sense to me.
And it's going to be for a long time too, based on what I'm hearing and seeing, and at the rate at which the construction has been done. As one person said to me yesterday, that they understand that with improvement, there's some inconveniences that you have to abide
Of course.
to. But this is a little bit more than overbearing. And knowing that they had planned it in advance, maybe an alternative route or something of the nature could have been put in place before they started construction.
Exactly so.
Vibes FM caller?
Good morning, gentlemen.
Yeah, morning, yes.
Mr. Rolo, if I am Mr. Rolo, and in his previous commentary where he rejects the Constitution to be shot, if there is any violation that it feels, he shouldn't talk about that, because you make it clear over and over that the Constitution was not by the people. So it means it's not supposed to be for the people. In other words, the Grenadian people had nothing to do with the making of the Constitution. But yet he always focused on the Constitution and become a certain decision that government will take that he see as violation. If it's not supposed to be, then forget it. You might hear him later on in the future, where he come back and attack the same Constitution. It was given to Grenada. So you reject it. So why you holding on to it still? It seems like something wrong upstairs. I don't know if he could fix or not. But for me, if I'm in his position, I have no comment on the Constitution because I already rejected it. So you either for or you're against. Now, last week on your program, comments were made concerning what will happen to Tuesday, which is Tuesday this week.
Parliament Day.
And I sent a message for you concerning what happened Tuesday, but was very brief. Okay?
Yeah.
Right, good. Now, to me, the sensible Grenadians expected the opposition to stay away from the parliament. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Because they knew what will be some of the things that will be discussed. They are playing politics with that, hoping that Grenada will make a decision that would not be approved by the Americans, and the Americans will punish us. That is what they are looking at. Even Dr. Mitchell, when he was questioned on social media, he refused to give his opinion. He refused. A man as Dr. Mitchell, something doesn't have to happen for him to he smell it and he have his opinion and he gonna make it known. Why now? You can't give the opinion on that. But for me as an individual, I have friends who raise objection to what I've been saying on that matter. Now, I listen to Ralph Gonzalez, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And One of the things I made mention on your program is the economy of Grenada. We know how wicked and spiteful is Donald Trump. And he will squeeze the last breath out of you into submission. And the people that are making noise now and saying the government should say no, is the same people tomorrow will come back and criticize the government, you know. Because I visualize in that. Now, if Grenada say no, Grenada is in problem. Grenada is in problem. I heard Ralph Gonzalez in his commentary said, he mentioned SGU. 25%, I think is the figure I use, of Grenada economy is SGU. I saw it as 29. And I know that will be shut down if Grenada say no. Okay? The cruise ship season open, the boats live in Puerto Rico, as far as I know, to come to Grenada. They could shut that down too. Now, we have to be very careful. Are we going to suffer a nation as ours, for supporting what? Now, Venezuela is a friend of Grenada, yes. The United States is a friend of Grenada, yes. A decision has to be made. You must look at this thing properly. And I believe the Prime Minister is taking his time with that, hearing from the right people, and I would not be surprised if he going it over and over and over again, because one thing is at stake here, Grenada's economy. And that is my biggest fear in that matter. It's not a situation that if you say no, well, it's business as usual. It would not be business as usual. And the people who are crying out now against, if Grenada go according to them, they will come back and lash out at the government. Even the opposition who are waiting to see what will happen, they will have a road to run. I say for the sake of Grenada, the baby need milk, yeah? The patient needs medical attention, and we could go on and on and on. Please, let wisdom prevail. I know, as I said already, America don't need to put a radar in Grenada. All of the warships in the Caribbean Sea have radars. All of them. Even the Coast Guard have radar. Miami, Puerto Rico, yeah, radar, and these things will cover the Caribbean. But I believe, I'm wondering if a certain individual in Grenada ain't get to Rubio to make that approach so that Grenada could be squeezed so that they could come back in office. That thought came to me last week, you know. I tried to reason on that when it came to me, because I don't understand. After you have all your ships in the Caribbean Sea with radars, you have in Puerto Rico, you have in Miami. Why you coming to Grenada when you don't really need Grenada to have a radar for you? We already have two. They say, well, on that Tillman, it was to detect ships in the Caribbean Sea or in Grenada waters that carrying drugs. That the radar will take it and send it to the satellite, and the satellite send it back to the battleship or the Coast Guard, and they will track down that boat. They could have their own thing station. That modern one they would want to put on now, they could put on a battleship just the same. So I tend to believe Grenada is at a test. And we could expect the negative impact if Grenada say no. For me, I don't like people suffer. I don't like that. I'm saying no. I will support no. I mean, yes, sorry. I will support yes. If that is what they want, it, as far as I understand, is not something forever. It's for a period of time. Yes, And it's not as the opponents are saying a military base. There's nothing about that. It's just radar. No heavy equipment, military equipment coming in there. I understand. I'm still waiting on the Prime Minister. He says what he understands so far is a civilian airport we have and the problems that may occur in putting a military device there. Well, give them somewhere to put it, just to save the greener economy. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Speaking about giving them somewhere else to put it, I think if I remember the Prime Minister was saying that 2 sites were requested. I don't remember the sites now, but the 2 of them were requested, and one of them they didn't think was appropriate, and but the decision has not been made. But it's good to hear like somebody coming out and speaking to this effect that seeing that we've been hearing all no, and this gentleman who just spoke there now is saying that Grenada is between a rock and a hard place. Saying no could be against them, and saying yes could be against them as well. So, it comes to a situation, well, what do you do? Do you stay neutral? Do you stay in the middle? It's not an easy decision, to really make.
See,
yeah.
There's something called your conscience. And I think the world is not as desperate as we think. We, as a black people, we made some advancement in America, starting in the early 60s, come up. And then, we threw in all of that out the door again because we didn't want anything to hurt us. We want a comfort zone. But you don't have to be in bondage to have a comfort zone. It's about time we believe in something and stand for something. You really believe United States of America need a radar system in MBI to execute any kind of a... All right, then.
Somebody a while ago that all the battleships and so on, all the military assets and so on would have radars. I mean, they won't be out there and not knowing exactly what is around them.
Let me tell you something.
So the idea of wanting us, again, it raises questions.
I'm so convinced that which is the request that's made of Grenada is not the United States of America per se, but a particular party and a few who are referred to as misfits, as Donald Trump, etc. Now, let me tell you what. This guy is not happy until he has full control of you. And what he's about to do is to break up CARICOM. Oh God, we have nothing to do. We can at least unite for a change. So we have a lot going for us, We have good fresh water and fish. If you have to get a little pin, I'll settle for it.
Stick a pin for that. Stick a pin on that. Vibes FM. Caller, what's up, caller? Come in first.
Hey, good morning, Kim. How you doing?
Okay, already.
All right. So, on the radar issue, as always, I was always had to speak on that issue just a little bit. Now, Kim, you're into radio broadcasting. Let me just bring that analogy across. And in putting up various towers or rockets for cell phone communication, before we put them up, we always ensure that that area could serve as much people as possible. We get better coverage, if just to draw that point.
You're
like
right.
among St. Catherine, I speak.
Yeah.
So if we are the United States want to install 1 radar or 2 radars, right? This is what the Grenadian people and the public at large needs to understand. The Prime Minister of the day, if I was in the Prime Minister's shoes, I would have been doing just what he's doing. Even if my answer is no or yes, just saying. Before I could go ahead and give my therefore on such an issue, I would then first go to the technical people who knows more about these things than them. And as the Prime Minister has said in the Parliament during his update, not only the Caribbean is a zone of peace or Grenada, but we need to understand, the people have to get in their head that, hey, look, we need to show these people, hey, if we don't want your radar installed here, this is why we don't want it installed. We have a commercial our airport is for civilians. We don't have a military. We have no army down here. We just have police officers, maybe just over 1,000. So first of all, we don't have the base to carry such a device to be installed down here. Then also, as the Prime Minister eloquently said, the airport is not just run by the airport. There are certain standards and certain things that we must meet, and it's controlled by various agencies outside there. Remember, it's on aviation. So we cannot just go ahead and say, because the United States make a request, that we're just going to go ahead and say, okay, yes, install a radar. America could install a radar, and then we get shut down outside there because we don't meet certain requirements. The radar itself may affect certain things on the international airport. So the Prime Minister is doing what he should be doing. If his answer is no, he will just go and say no without a cause. You can't have no without no cause.
Right. Okay.
He will be providing details. Hey, look, if the answer is no, this is why we cannot have such a thing installed on our Morris Bishop International Airport. This is why we cannot install such and such. Yes, we want to keep the peace. Yes, we want to curb the drug trafficking towards the southern Caribbean. We want to do that because we know the drugs impact not America. And he also made a claim in Parliament, which I saw Peter David came through with, but the Prime Minister been saying that since during the gun bills. We don't make any guns down here in the Caribbean. They're made in the United States of America. So the people have to understand. Give this thing its time. Let the Prime Minister play it out. He understands. He listening to the debates. He's hearing us. And before he make a judgment, he's not going to make a judgment off the bat like that, because as Leo was saying earlier on, I mean, we all know the broader perspective. There is always a minor that they make a major to get what they need to get. That's how the United States operates. To get what they have to get done. So we won't just go with our emotion blindly without saying that this is why we cannot have that installed here and provide reasons why we don't want the installation of that. And then let's move to the next part, where Trinidad is our only it should have been our CARICOM island to stand up with us, but Trinidad it take a different route, which is in her right. As Prime Minister, she do what it fit in her leadership role. I can judge her for that, but I would have preferred that CARICOM remain that one body that cannot be easily moved. And I applaud our Prime Minister and the Barbados and other countries who are now they on board with the African touching base with that African our descendants, because there's a lot of opportunities out there in Africa. We have been conquered by Europe. We've been conquered by France, many other countries. So why not we look to build our wealth through Africa, right? So it's a good move by the Prime Minister. So a lot of these things are them. Who knows? It may be a no, but the people have to be patient for the no and allow the Prime Minister. He will provide us with the information as to why he said no, and provide us with the technical difficulties why it cannot go ahead on that airport. Because personally speaking, it comes across to many people like a disrespect to want to put such an equipment on the Morris Bishop International Airport. That's what a lot of people see.
Yeah.
Knowing the history, the Cuba helped us construct that airport, and Morris Bishop played a pivotal role. We even had to fight to get Morris Bishop. Remember, it was Point Salin International Airport, and they had to make that declaration to get the Morris Bishop International Airport, because he who got it done, that's his project.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it will have a lot of emotions running through it here in today that we have the United States, and not only the United States, but who is the current president of the United States, I think is one of the biggest elephant in the room.
Sometimes they refer to him as a loose cannon.
Yeah, he will. The president operate like, if you say he cannot get something done, he will wake up and tell you, hey, I will do that. People will say there will be a lot of implication. He will say, I don't care the implication. He will just go ahead and do it anyhow. But I think the Caribbean, they take a good stand, CARICOM, -1. and they stand their grounds with what's happening. And they are, as they say, they will support our Prime Minister with whatever decision he has made, what he will be making. And also, it's over time since the request has been made. But America could say they want a response in such and such time, but they cannot bully our Prime Minister into that. He will take his time with the technical people to respond to that.
Speaking about the time, he did mention, that he believed, I think I almost could quote him on that. He believed that the time was already expired for them to respond. But he didn't say that definitely. He didn't say that definitely, but he said he believed that the time was already expired. So,
but again, Carl, you see, for example, somebody as Donald Trump is saying, America first. Okay, America first. So how would you be opposed to a people who saying, well, Grenada first? And if the people of Grenada do not want it there, and you want to punish us because we can have an opinion, well, punish us.
Then it don't make sense.
It don't make sense.
We have to put ourselves first. And as I say, a lot of people are scared with the fact that, we're going to lose this, we're going to lose that, and we're going to, look, listen to me, be patient. We can't be concentrating on America and still seeing it as 1971, the great United States. There are a lot of other opportunities out there. For example, fish. America is one of our largest export. It shows a lack of vision for the previous governments who run Grenada that they could not have reach out to various continents. Because if you look at Japan and these areas, and they take a lot of fish, and even the types of fish that we don't even export to America, fish that we have to sell locally here, they take that. Africa might be a good source because they have a lot in tourism to offer, just the same way. So our past governments now, and I'll blame the New National Party for that, they were not focused, driven on ensuring that they have multiple markets to keep our fishermen sustainable down here. Yeah. So this is what we face with today.
And that's
so we have to be a little bit patient with the response. And there's a lot of other things that are currently going on that the people in Grenada should look to. Get ready for the budget. See what's in the budget for you. See what's to come. Don't worry the radar issue. That's gonna happen. Let us look forward to the Christmas season and look forward to the good things that the Prime Minister is doing, because the Minister of Education, they give out so much laptops, military grade. I mean, just now, children, Mr. Leo, you all didn't have that opportunity, but no more books for our generation.
But for me, it was one slate and a pencil.
Slate and
one slate and a pencil.
You're lucky if you have a whole slate. I used to have a piece of slate.
Yes.
When you slate break, that is it, And speaking about this slate thing, and whatever, the way we grew up, whenever a subject was done in the classroom, you had to clean the slate and do a next one. And then everything else was dependent on memory,
Yeah, how you mean?
Because you didn't have those notes to take on memory. Our memories in back in those days was really great, I mean, we have to commend ourselves.
Excited.
No, we have more cloud storage. We could store things for later. We could even
cloud.
First, I was excited. My first double line exercise book.
Okay.
It's a better time for some for this generation. It's a better time, and it's going to even get more better. For example, Kim, last night I had the privilege of attending the New National Party get together in January, because it's a call it a get together. Because, and
get together.
Listening to some of let's take for example the former Minister of Health. MP Clarice Modeste, right? Miss Modeste has been there. The New National Party has served Grenada for like 20-something years strong. And today to sit down and poor Miss Mary, she said, well, what will happen when Miss Mary cannot get her insulin, etc., etc. Now, take that in for 1 second. You telling me after you run a country, you've been there, you still there currently. You run for all this time. You represent in the Ministry of Health for so long in Grenada, and this is the state of our healthcare system, and you have the guts to tell me that you're going to come tomorrow and fix it, and you want to blame somebody for 20-something years that damages mess that you create inside there.
Yeah.
This thing is laughable, Kim.
Yeah, it is.
It's laughable. That shows me, or it shows some of the people we listening on that you failed us, and it's only now you're in opposition we get to realize the mess that has done. But now you're actually blaming someone. Well, let's say Mr. Telesford is the current Minister of Health. You want to help. You want to blame him for what you have done for how much years? He just been there 3 years, and you want him to flick a magic wand. How is that even possible? As a matter of fact, the government made a proposal for they have Mount Sinai doing various training, getting us to that standard we need to be at, and they go have a turning ceremony in short order for Project Polaris. And Project Polaris is such a big thing, Kim. We didn't even have proper outpatient room available down in Grenada down here for all these years. We still stuck in 19 how much, Kim?
Yeah.
You know?
You're right.
We need to move. We need to move forward. So I think after listening last night, well, to me, they made me realize that, look, we need to get, these people need to take a back seat. They need to go, well, they have no grandchildren, 2 of them, as a matter of fact. So they need to, I can't say go home to the grandchildren, but they need to go sit down and relax themselves and allow the younger people to come in and with their generational skills. Like the Prime Minister had said, Kim, just to wrap up.
Yeah.
I listened to him in DM with the PM, and he was telling the TAMCC student, my time in TAMCC could never be as your time. What to that effect? Because the time when he come in for his education to know you all have more tools to work with. So, you know, that meaning that if they enter politics, obviously, they might see a shorter way, a more efficient way as compared to our Prime Minister,
right.
considered young.
Yeah, he did
right?
say it, yeah.
So these people and them still stuck in 1990 how much, and they still think that this 1990 how much thing could work in modern times. Like no, look for example, Kevin Andrews would have made a great minister in the NDC team would have worked well in Jamaica this time with that Category 5 in terms of building back. What I see in these ministers, these young ministers and them done here with housing, knowing that we're in the tropics, they raise my eyebrow. They really raised my eyebrow because after Ivan, I wish Grenadian people could have get that level of thinking to get people to come in and say, you know what, let's not go down that road, that old way. Let's try to bring in new initiative and build better for our citizens. So when a catastrophic hurricane hit, we no longer have to scramble and worry and have high debt toll, you know?
Okay, caller. Yes.
That's my contribution.
Okay, right. Thank you so much for your contribution there. Wow, I spoke a lot, eh? And right over. Let me try to take another caller quickly. Vibes FM, thank you for waiting. Caller, you next. Caller?
Morning.
Yes, good morning. Yes, go ahead. Yes, sorry about that. Yeah, go ahead.
How are you, sir?
Okay.
So I'm calling on behalf of BJ Construction Services Limited. The contractor company firm that has the contract for the pipeline extension of the G Cruise.
Yeah.
From Bel Air to Montreal, Bel Air to Dover, and from Bel Air to Seaview. I'm not here this morning to dispute what anybody said previously, but basically to inform the station and its listeners of the management plan and the schedule for the project. So there is a management plan in place for Bel Air Topping. There is an emergency plan in the management plan for Bel Air Topping because of the width of the road and because of the time of the project. So the road is accessible when we leave Bel Air onto Machine. When we get to Machine, there is a temporary closure for 3 hours because we cross in the road from Miss Montreux's shop going to the other side. That was already executed. Then there is a 4-hour closure in Machine that is 16 junction, where we're going across, taking you from one section to the bus stop. Right. During that 24-hour closure, there was an emergency. We had to extend the time into the following day. And in a matter of 3 hours, the road was reopened to the general public. We have closed the road from 16 Corners, which is the bus shed, to the Top Hill Senior Citizens Cross. And that was done yesterday for the main purpose of, after you bend the corner, where you have the mirror leading up to the home. It's a blind corner. Because of all the activities, we had to close the road for a couple hours. We did so. There was an emergency exit route going down to 6 Roads and one going to Mount Pleasant.
Let me ask you, what's the emergency route that was used?
Right. So if you're coming from Montreal, you go down 6 Roads. That is, you go down by the cistern, going down to 6 Roads, and you go to town. Or you have the choice of going by Tunka Shop, going down to Grand Bay and come back up.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That was perfectly executed yesterday. Like anything else, you would have the 1 or 2 people who does not want to obey the rules and regulations.
But do you have
that's life.
The reason I had to interject for a little while, because I want people to hear you and understand exactly what is taking place based on the comments that were made to me, because the one from Tunka Shop going down into the Granby area, right? Okay. Is it motorable, you know?
Kim, I drove the route myself with a car yesterday morning.
Mm-hmm.
And I was one of the persons personally from 6 o'clock yesterday morning blocking the roads. So I did an inspection. I'm not taking second-hand information.
Okay.
I'm not giving people false information.
Mm.
I'm giving them what I observed.
Okay.
Right.
Mm.
We there came a point we got to the junction of the Top Hill Senior Citizen Home. We blocked that road for 15 minutes in the event that somebody, although everybody were instructed not to come back up from 6 Roads, we blocked that road for 15 minutes, crossed the intersection, covered it back, and it was motorable again. We went all the way up to Anita's, to Biganjo shop.
Mm-hmm.
That is just after the Roman Catholic Church that got destroyed by burial. So that's where we signed off at 10:10 last night. We started this morning from that area. And because of the limestone, we have an issue where we had to stop 1 hour ago to sharpen the teeth for the reaper. So the road is still reopened. And rolling back a bit for the people who don't know. For one reason or the other, they don't know. There is a schedule for the people of Montreal and surrounding areas. There's a public schedule on the ministry's website. It's on Facebook. It's on GBN. It's on most radio stations. I'm not quite sure if it's listed on the newspaper, but it's also on NAWASA's website. So the schedule, for clarity, going into Montreal is for 6 days. The pipeline would be installed in 6 days from where we are to where we're supposed to be. So there is a schedule leading into Montreal. The schedule is as follows. The road has a delay, 45 minutes delay from 8 o'clock in the morning to 9:30. There will be a 45-minute delay. People are expected to have a 45-minute delay from 8 o'clock in the morning to 9:30. At 9:30, the road is closed to the general public until 12. The road is reopened at 12 and closes at 1:30 with a 15 to 20 minutes delay. The road is going to be closed at 1:30 and reopen at 3. When it reopens at 3, it is opened from 3 to 5 with a half an hour to 45 minutes delay. When it closes at 5, it stays closed at 5 until 7:15 p.m. At 7:15 p.m., the road is going to be reopened for 20 to 25 minutes. That is for the people who is working at Kim's Plaza, at Restream, R&R supermarket. It tells you that there is some consultation involved. So we made allowance for the people who knocking off work at 7. There's a window for them to get home. The road is going to be reclosed at 7:30 to 7:45, and it will stay closed until 10 p.m. That is the schedule for Mount Royal that is in effect as of yesterday for 6 days. However, nothing is made into stone, so it is not fixed. There may be changes, and the public will be informed as the changes go forward. For example, Top Hill Mount Royal Road is now currently open because of maintenance work. So they are doing some maintenance on the machine, and the road is open. It will remain open until such time as 1:30. However, there may be some delays. So there is a management plan. The contractor knows exactly what he's doing. So I just want, for clarity, the public to be aware of what it is. When we get to Top Hill from Bel Air to Dover, we will also do the very said management plan.
Carl, let me ask a question. A lot of these closures, I mean, couldn't some of this construction be attempted at night when there is much?
Carriacou does not have the capacity, the security, and the availability at its current state, to do a project of that magnitude at night.
Hold a minute.
We're not living in America.
No, hold a minute. Hold a minute.
We're not in Canada.
Hold a minute. Hold a minute.
I'm just answering your question. So at this present time, the capacity that we need to work at night, I understand what you're saying. It was explored. It is not possible at this particular time.
Well, I refuse to believe that which you, let me finish that which you said is not possible. I am saying it is very possible. It sounds to me that hello. You spoke. Let me speak, please, as a citizen. All that you've mentioned so far seems to be for the convenience of the contractor and not the public. Don't you see? Don't you tell me that it's impossible to do what you're doing in the daylight at night. It's ridiculous. That doesn't make any sense. So you see, I am saying in a situation like that, we should have probably at least 2 steel plates, 4x8 or 12x8, that you could put in a trench temporarily so that vehicles could go through. You do half and half. This is 2025. This is not 1930. So I think Let me finish.
Let me interrupt you for a minute.
Go ahead.
Are you saying that there is no steel plate or any measures that is put in place that you know for a fact in the event that somebody died or a doctor has to go through the ambulance is not in place?
Well, and then why should a major? No.
Because you
I am not saying. I say it should be put there. If it's not there, if you're telling me that you have to close off a major thoroughfare for 3 hours at the inconvenience of the public, who are you facilitating? Who? Let me tell you something. That throughway doesn't belong to any contractor or construction company. It belongs to the public. And if you're going to be utilizing it, then you have to make allowances for people who must go back and forth. You can't inconvenience people like that and talk about rules and regulation. Whose rules and regulation they must obey?
But let me interject for 1 second there too.
Right.
Somebody
So,
comments.
let me-
Wait, I didn't say anything yet. Let me say
Mr.
something
Mills,
now.
just before you come
Well, no, let me say it
just
first. Let me say it first. Let
Let
me
me just
talk. You talk all the time and you don't want to. Give me a talk.
Mr. Mills, 1 second.
All right, go ahead. Yes.
Just for clarity,
Yeah.
the contractor is adhering to what that he just spoke of. I can't go in top it and make rules for them. It was consulted and the rules was given to us and we are abiding by it.
By who?
The rules was given to the contractor.
By who?
But after consulting with the people in the community.
Okay. Well, then, that
Right.
doesn't sound
So
to me
you're
that
shooting, Mr. Joseph, with all respect, you're shooting the wrong person.
Okay.
We only obeying, we have a contract, we have a drawing, and all we're doing is adhere to the contract and the drawings.
Okay. Let me say something now too, please. Okay. I understand that the digging of the roads, and creating all this dirt been piled up in the road. Now, is that true? It couldn't be piled up on the side instead, so as to have a little bit of an access so people could get through?
But Kim, that information is so far from the truth that is impossible.
I have videos though. I have videos, eh?
Kim, listen to me very carefully. You could have 40 videos or all the videos in the world. I am saying to you, as the contractor of that company, that there were no dirt that was dug from the road. You could record me and we'll play it back several times. There is absolutely no dirt that was dug from the road as a result of laying the pipe piled up in the road that there is no access for vehicle to pass.
So
I make that statement with no apology and I'm backing it 1,000%.
So let me ask.
So the video that you have, whatever you need to do is to look at that video, inspect the material properly, and you will see that that material was not dug up from the road.
Well,
we could go on and on all day.
So somebody.
But I have a meeting
so
in
it was
5
brought-
minutes. I'm going to prepare to.
Yeah. Oh, so, it's
So we'll talk again,
Okay.
gentlemen.
All right. Okay. All right.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah.
We call that unfinished business.
Unfinished business. But how dare you?
Well, it's nice to sit back and listen to the constitution because there's a banter on both sides. And here he is trying to explain and justify. And here we are, well, I say we because I've been listening to, trying to guide and say this is inconvenient to the people who live there. The same people who you say you consulted. Okay, you say you consulted them, but
well, this schedule that you spoke about, I want to find out who really did the schedule, because apparently what he was saying, that to my understanding is that that was done by the locals maybe, or people in the area with the schedule.
Come on. I think he said the schedule.
Or hand it to him.
Yes, and give it to him after consultation. So in other words, he met with them and said, okay, put all the things on the table and said this is the best way forward.
Well, if you believe what this gentleman is just saying and all that was established, then tomorrow come and pick up the post office in town. It's my building and sell it to you.
I invite it.
Yeah, I don't understand.
I invite it. That's been color. London color.
King the King.
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning.
Leo, morning.
Morning,
Sorry.
sir. Good morning. Good morning.
Now, let me say something now, eh? Leo,
yeah.
Sometimes we have to take it easy. We don't want to lose that project anymore. It's the same thing happening in Grenada. They should do this, they should do that. Sometimes we give them a chance that we get the damn work done, man. We can't have it nice and smooth the way we want it all the time. It's not forever. Same thing I get upset with some people down in Grenada and the people have been behaving to the people on the other side. The NMPI. Let me give the people a chance. Let me get the work done, man.
Caller, Caller,
it's not forever.
no, caller,
No,
no, no.
always be
Hello.
with you.
Yeah, no, I hear you. No. No, you're not. You're not against me. You're not against me. But listen to what we're saying now. Listen to what we're saying. I am saying in this instant, this could be accomplished without 3 hours of inconvenience to the public, if you know what you're doing. So if there is an alternative, why inconvenience people to that extent? And in the case of some, you could have an emergency, people can't get through. And the way the guys are doing it.
Well, as you just mentioned about emergency there too, I was told, that there's quite a number of older folks in the community, especially in Mount Royal, who on a daily basis, have to be out there, and you never know when the emergency would pop up. So, it's important that we make allowance. And like he just saying to me, and he ran off, when I spoke about the dirt being piled up in the road, because I have videos of it. I don't know where the dirt came from, because I don't think they would take dirt from another.
But who does he want to believe? But you're cutting the road, no?
Yeah.
And when you cut the road, there's no dirt coming from where you cut the road, where you make your trench.
Well,
so
I believe, well, anyway, the meeting, he had to run off. So, but you were saying that. But I think that it could be done a little bit better than how it's been done right now. I really think so.
People,
the inconvenience, and as you mentioned too, nighttime work is the most convenient in cases like that. If they were to start in the nighttime, say from 8 o'clock in the night to 6 the next morning,
you could dig the road and close it back down.
Yes.
Any little narrow road in Carrick.
And I don't understand why, in this modern day time, we cannot work at night. I mean, you want me to believe that? Like, say, I'll go buy the post office tomorrow in truth.
We're 1916. Yeah, we're 1916. I don't understand that.
No. It doesn't make any sense to me. And I believe, it's just been done, without proper consideration for the public.
If some authority was telling them, you could only do it if you do it that way. The contract is yours, nobody. But that is so very easy to accomplish. I wouldn't even think about it twice. And if probably the widest road in Carrick might be 20 feet, if so.
Yeah.
So you're getting 2 steel plates 4x8, and you must have something as a backhoe on site to cover this thing. And once you dig it up, if you have to do that at night, digging a trench with a saw, that is half an hour work. A backhoe with a narrow bucket, you pick it up, you put it and you cover that. That's an hour's work. Why inconvenience people?
And somebody mentioned to me too that they measured the pipe. Imagine that the pipe was just about 8 inches in diameter. So there was for 8-inch diameter. They said there was cutting about 4 feet of a road. I don't know. I still yet to believe that one. Vibes FM, caller. Okay, no.
You have a backhoe with a 18-inch bucket. Just dig that, put the pipe down, cover it back. These people are so ridiculous. I tell you what, let me tell you, and I'm so sick because it happened while I was in New York last month. The guys came in the morning, they asked permission to close off half of my driveway. I said, you can close up the whole thing because it doesn't take a while. Came all jam with talking there, they finished.
By the time By the time they talk to you?
Yeah. When you have people know what they're doing, and it's about time, it's 2025, this is not 1930.
Yeah. I don't think this project is well planned.
No, and they don't
to execute properly and to consider the needs of the people and the emergencies if they pop up or whatever. The inconveniences is just it's very sad. Vibes FM, caller.
Good morning, sir.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Sir Leo, Sir Kim.
Good morning, sir. Good morning.
And General Coy.
Hi, good morning.
I've been listening to the conversation with the guy about the road.
Mm-hmm.
And as Sir Leo said, I have traveled like Canada, I've been in these places, States, England, and the guys work at the night. As Sir Leo said, they go to work 9 o'clock in the night. By 4 o'clock in the morning, you're amazed to see the road. I see you digging up the road, and I passed the same place 5 o'clock, and the road was as if it has never been dug up. They're working whole night with light.
Mm-hmm.
You can inconvenience people on a daily basis where you have to Montreal Road with 666, where is 16 corner?
16 corner, yes.
You can't inconvenience people with the road. And you have to do better than that and walk. Contractors always try to justify it.
Yes.
But you have to do better than that and walk at night. The same way they will do down here, and I tell them about it and they criticize. They know everything. But they inconvenience people in Granada, they inconvenience people in the town, everywhere. Walk at night. That is the best time to be able to do the job and do a good job. But in the day, you have to stop. You have to have somebody calling the traffic, DOS, and all kind of a thing. I think the guys should do a better job than that and stop trying to justify it. Thank you very much.
Yeah, okay, thank you so much.
We hear closure start at 8 o'clock.
Yes.
8 o'clock in the morning, you know.
Yeah. 8 o'clock in the morning, they close.
You close.
And even that, you know, you listen to the schedule, hold on. From 8, I don't recall the exact hours, but like from 8 to maybe 9:30.
Yeah.
They close and then they open for half an hour, maybe, you know, and then after that, you know, they open and close again and open and close again throughout the day. I mean, really, I mean, that's confusing. If you're going to work, listen, and you're going to do this during the, listen, better you say you close 8 o'clock in the morning and you open back 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Kim, let me tell
Make it easier. People could keep to these times or whatever, you know.
You're talking about Nawasa. All you need, you get a 30-inch saw, water saw, and a small backhoe. You're opening and closing that drain in less than 2 hours. That's all you need.
And then, depends on the side of the road, too, you'll be able to have access if you're not cutting across the road.
Yeah,
half alongside the road, yes. But if you have to cut across, that shouldn't take too long. And then, as you mentioned, they didn't get covered back, steel plates or something of the nature, and
that's all.
And you could pass on that as well.
What kind of foolishness is that?
It just with some delays.
In 2025, you're mad.
No, they're not prepared for the work.
I tell you, get a 30-inch blade saw, and they come on like dirt all over the place. You could get a saw. All little contractor have a saw. Get the proper tools and do what you have to do. Plan your work properly. The public is never taken into consideration. Everybody want to do what they want to do. Somebody having a party the last time, I see road closed. I can't get to my house. Only in Carriacou.
Vibes FM.
Police notice road closed.
Caller, hello.
Hi, Mr. Mills.
Yes.
This is not the intervention I promised to make. This one is a very interesting little subject matter being raised. And being a person who worked in this kind of thing for a lot of years, I'd like to see, you understand?
Yeah.
What is happening there? Because Mr. Joseph made some comments, you made some comments, you got it from the people. But I must indeed say the contractor has me even more befuddled. So, does any one of you know what type of machinery is doing the trenching? Just to clear something in my mind, because, I like to see.
My pickaxe.
Yeah.
Probably pickaxe.
Huh?
I say probably pickaxe.
Oh, you do not know if any machinery is used there?
No, but I don't have to know, because if machinery was being used, the time that is allotted for a machine to do that is
exactly. Mr. Joseph, that is why I'm asking if machinery is used and which one, because the kind of time and so on, the diversion and the setbacks and what I'm hearing, that's why I tell you I'm befuddled. Seriously confused.
I'm confused as well.
Yeah.
You understand me?
Yes.
In my line of work, it's easier to do it with you can cut or not cut with a pavement saw, which you have direct lines to work between, and use a backhoe. Or you may use a hydraulic trencher, which is especially and there are lots of them in Grenada. You understand that solid waste recently got one and so on. One of them, Bonnie, but not just leave the brand name out of it. But and these things can advance very quickly. So and apart from that, he's coming into the public now because the public complain of the inconvenience. He's coming to explain and where it is and what. That should be done before, doggone it.
Yeah.
I think this level of inefficiency in our country, so we should be beyond this, man.
I'm telling you.
Because if you look at this inefficiency creates wastage. Millions of dollars go down the drain that way in this year country. Just about time we get together and understand that we're wasting too much doggone time.
Yep.
Productivity has to be one of the serious issues that this country has to take into effect and put into effect. So you don't know if you so probably using pickaxe. Well, there.
They have to be.
Yeah. But I understand your point very well, Mr. Joseph.
Yeah.
And even the days when they used to use pickaxe to dig the trenches across the road to put down pulpit, it's half. They used to do it.
Yes.
But anyway, let's go on. But I won't come back, because the other enunciation is a little more powerful.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
You're welcome,
Thank you
sir.
so much. He's making a lot of sense.
Mm-mm.
Definitely. I think, sometimes we have the wrong people doing the job.
But not only that, listening to the gentleman, you hear what he's saying? People don't adhere to rules and regulations. Who make the rules and regulations? You. Inconveniencing, not talking about rules and regulations. Since when the road is yours?
And schedule and all that craziness, really. I mean, the people are crying out. And I could understand that. That's why I told you over the last couple of days, I've been getting calls left, right, and
telling
center.
you, when I went swimming the other morning, that was the topic.
Mm-hmm.
People talking about how it conveniences and people who live in the area.
Yeah. Can get. They need to work on that. Really, really need to work on that. And
all is to advance for that now. No excuse.
And the area now that you just mentioned there that they're doing now, by let me see, by Anita, where she lives, around the corner.
Yeah.
After the tower, just after the tower, the tower on the side there. And that has to go all around, apparently, And he said it's going to take about another 6 days or something.
Tell me something. You're crazy? Let me tell you what. When you pass the old people's home now.
Yeah, the top of there.
Then you're going by where they call, the entrance to Makaka.
Yeah.
Those places, I know you're a Montreal boy.
You must know that.
Yes, you must know that. You have to do better than that. You can't seal up a whole community for all these hours because you have to cut a trench. You're crazy or what? Fellas, I mean, if you can do the job, and if you're going to be doing the job, equip yourself and do the job in a timely manner.
Mm-hmm.
I look at, writing by Mama's Guest House, Hillsborough, corner of Main Street and Patterson Street.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Well, the guys did an okay job, but in this day and age, oh God, you need equipment. You can't. Those things must be done because that's in Hillsborough.
Yeah.
That street was closed off for days.
Yeah.
For days.
Yeah.
That's a 2 hours walk.
Yeah.
With the right equipment, and we must get to that. Their equipment existing nowadays. You can no. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Especially now.
Yep.
Yeah, come with equipment a little bit.
Vibes FM, caller, hello. Okay, let me take the next caller. Let me take the landline out. What's up? Hold on. Landline caller, come in.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Good morning,
Yes.
sir.
Well, I would say without no apology, the guy is an idiot. He knows what he's doing. Right?
Yeah.
And they prolonging the work. There's a lot of people who doing the work, government work, and they don't know what they're doing. So he have no damn right to be there. He's a damn idiot.
Okay, caller. Thank you. I see a lot of comments coming on my WhatsApp. A lot of comments coming. Some of them I can read.
Yes. Why you say?
What's up, caller? Caller, you next. Let me see. All right. Okay. So that's enough for that. Let's hope that we get some positive results after today's conversation, the dialogue, because I think now, with that being said, speak about, now we've just made some changes into people getting better access while the work is going on. Hopefully. So the contractor need to beef up a little bit.
Beef it up, man. Beef it up. People have things to do. You can't take people work time.
And do whatever you want to do with it.
And it looks simple, but among the man hours you throwing away and all these kind of good things. If you go to check up all the aspects and all the areas that you've been cheated, you see it costs a lot more than you think. So I get a backhoe. You won't kill you. Do the damn thing right.
Pickaxe.
Well, it have to be. If it's taking 3 and 4 hours, you have to be pickaxe. Okay. In this day and age.
Oh, okay. All right. Let's continue. The radar installations has been still in the air. It's going to be in there for a while until decisions are made, because it's getting reaction from the public, a lot of reaction, and even the opposition responding to as well, because they're not satisfied because of what's going on. Now, last week when we ended the program, I asked you, Koi, I asked you, Solio, to make a little prediction and say what might happen in Parliament on Tuesday, right?
Yes.
This was our conversation. Let me see if I could. What do you think going to happen next week, Solio? You think Diablo will show up?
I think he'll show up and abstain.
Show up and abstain.
Yes, I believe he will show up. I think the last week, Tuesday Guns trick didn't work. And people looking out for him now. We highlighted and we bring to the fore what he's doing. And if we didn't talk about it, nobody talk about it publicly, he will stay away. But now that we're talking about it and people commenting on it and understanding this, he'll be there. But he'll come to vex. Sometimes you go to a meeting or something and you vex. Everything is vex, but he'll be there.
Okay,
in my view.
If the debate goes on that issue,
what will happen?
What form he should take? Should it take the A and the knee, eyes of it, or whatever, or a call vote?
No.
No man, individual man, call. Yeah. Call.
One by one,
open ballot. One by one. You don't get away with nothing. You're not a party.
Yeah, because of course, I mean,
stand your ground.
They normally ask for an open vote. To see who vote for who and.
Thing is, the briefcase and closing not come with it.
Oh Lord.
Well, the matter of time will tell them.
So okay,
yeah.
What do you think will happen?
I think he's not going to show up with an excuse. Maybe I don't know the rules. Somebody just asked me to ask you how many times you could miss before you get disciplined in Parliament, whatever. But I believe, I don't think he's going to show up. All right, gentlemen.
So that means Kim come first, boy.
Come first.
You had to rub it in.
You have to rub it in.
I think I get it.
I get a point to that. You have to rub it in. And he was correct.
Yes.
He was correct.
But I was still claiming, because I claiming the abstention, so I get a little mark for that.
Okay.
Well, it's what I asked in the class, so I know. In fact, I'm a student, and students learn. So I'm learning.
Yeah, but my whole thing about that, I honestly do believe, and as people always say, is that it's big allegation that Diablo is a Republican, or at least she sides with whatever the U.S. government wants to do. So Pofel and I also believe at this point in time that the majority of Grenadians will say no. If we were to take a poll, I believe that.
Yeah, I believe that too.
I believe the no will exceed the yes. So if Diablo go and vote and say yes, he'll be opposing the Grenadian point of view.
Right.
And if we say no, he and the trumpets in America, he lose some ground there. So it's very much between a rock and a hard place. So the best solution for that is we ain't going. So either we take it next Parliament, put it to the vote, move a motion and put it to the vote.
Because he couldn't make a decision, because as a matter of fact, when he was asked the question, this was his response.
Okay, my name is Peter Richards. I'm from CMC. Hi, Doctor. I was wondering whether or not you would be in a position to give me a response of the party's position vis-a-vis the request by the United States to set up a radar equipment on Grenada.
Good morning, Peter. Good morning.
Morning, Doc.
Well, clearly, I am not privy to the details of the request that you're speaking about, and the party has not.
I was wondering whether I could make a Could I ask a question?
Yes, of course. Proceed.
Okay, my name is Peter Richards. I'm from CMC. Hi, Doctor. I was wondering whether or not you would be in a position to give me a response of the party's position vis-a-vis the request by the United States to set up a radar equipment on Grenada.
Good morning, Peter. Good morning.
Morning, Doc.
Well, clearly, I am not privy to the details of the request that you're speaking about, and the party has not asked me to comment on any such matter. So clearly, I would not be commenting on a matter of this nature. This is a ability to respond. What could have happened if the government should be able to consult with its citizens before, which include a broad section of the society, before it responds. But it appears that nothing like that has been done. So I have no comment on a matter of this serious nature.
Okay, so if he wouldn't have any comment on a matter of this serious nature, would he have a decision?
Let's crumble the preamble.
You understand? You get me? So would he be able to? He doesn't have no.
To even describe the situation as serious, that in itself should warrant action. Some kind of thought going forward, because I mean you describe it as serious business.
Listen again.
The citizens before, which include a broad section of the society, before it responds. But it appears that nothing like that has been done. So I have no comment on a matter of this serious nature.
Imagine they wouldn't have any comment on a matter of this serious nature, something that would affect the country, right? So this is where Bis might know that he wasn't going to show up. Because why? He doesn't want to be part of the decision making for the country, for the country. I mean, you are a parliamentarian.
I tell you have to choose between NNP and what you call them, the Republican Party in America.
So it was a surprise to me when they decided they're going to boycott the decision of Parliament. That wasn't a surprise.
And the thing that's bothering me, I can almost put my head in a block. If there was going to be a poll in the United States, you'll get more than yes,
Yeah.
If you want to be foolish enough to believe that if there's going to be an intervention by the United States into Venezuela, that the United States of America actually needs a radar and MBIA to execute what they want to execute, then you're fast asleep. Because the largest aircraft carrier in the world, I think, is the Ronald, is it Ford or the yes, that's what I think. Yes.
Yeah, but right now it's in the area.
Of course.
Yeah.
Those things have more equipment. The amount of satellites you have, the drones are gotcha. You look at Grenada, and you have Trinidad already. Put it in Guayguayari, put the Bocas.
But you see, what has happened is that you find that, like I said in the beginning, is between a rock and a hard place, because Grenada saying yes, there is implication, saying no again. And do you have a reason on either all the sides?
Get a helicopter and drop thing into Bocas. That you see in Venezuela from there. It's a couple of miles.
What's up, caller? Come in. Yeah. What? Hello, caller. You're on.
Hello, I'm on now?
Yes, you're on now, yes.
Okay. Well, thank you, Mr. Coy, Mr. Leo.
Thank you, sir.
And Kim.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. NNP to me is a disgrace, and everybody knows that. I was not surprised of the boycott in Parliament last Tuesday, because to me, in my opinion, Keith Mitchell is a coward, and I believe he's a member of the Republican Party, whether anybody want to believe it or not. I believe so. So you wouldn't want to be seen as to taking the side of the government if they say no, because he has a link with the Republican Party. So you don't want Trump to see him in his bad book, okay? And everybody seems to be afraid of Trump. Our Prime Minister is a young, intelligent man. And he wouldn't go against his colleague leaders in the Caribbean to say yes to Trump installing radar or whatever in Grenada. Because Trump cannot be believed. This man is a liar and, as far as I'm concerned, a crook, a felon. He has 34 convictions. And I don't know why the people of America wouldn't have the courage to create some kind of revolution against this man. Because Trump is no good. He's very destructive. I am going to say it again. The Observer newspaper, a very prominent newspaper in Europe, did say when Trump got in the first time as president, he said Trump going to be a disaster to himself, to the people of America, and to the world. And look what's happening today. If people like Putin in Russia or Xi in China followed Trump, probably by now we would have gone up in smoke. And it's a good thing these two world powers are in the Caribbean, and that's what's stopping Trump from invading Venezuela, because he has his CIA men there ready to topple the Maduro government. And not only that, the opposition, this dangerous woman who wants Trump to come in and to give him the oil in Venezuela and to install her in power. So that's what she's looking for, and that's what Trump wants. But he's being deterred now by both China and Venezuela. Trump is a deranged man. He is a sick man. I mean, who could know you more than your own mother? And I understand it was alleged that before Trump's mother died, she told the people of America, don't allow him to gain any kind of power in America. His own niece, who is a psychologist, say he's a sociopath or a psychopath.
Mary.
Right? His sister says that, Trump is no good for America. What else do we want? So our Prime Minister cannot go against his colleagues like the one in Trinidad, the Prime Minister in Trinidad. She doesn't know about Trump. She doesn't know the history about Trump, how dangerous this man is. That's why she could agree to him whatever he asked for, right? And we have to be careful. When people talk about they're going to exercise sanction against us, God is in control, right? We are not going to starve. We have enough food in Grenada, right? Another country is going to support us. So you cannot say yes to Trump in whatever thing he said, because he cannot be controlled. He cannot be trusted, right? And everybody cannot be wrong. Trump has a bunch of deranged people in his cabinet, and all of them saying the same thing because they are afraid of Trump. Michael Rubio is a Cuban. I think he was born in Cuba. During the revolution there, he and his family went to America. So he would do anything to topple the Cuban regime and also the Venezuelan regime. And we have to be careful with these people. They are dangerous. What kind of man would have a set of mad dogs, right, arresting people on the street, throwing down women on the street, separating children from the parents, going in school and arresting people, right? What kind of leader that will do this sort of thing, right? And people just sit down and doing nothing about it. I don't hear pastors and priests and people like that condemning Trump. It is time that the world rise up and take action against Trump, because Trump going to plunge the world into chaos. And it is time that we realize that. And I hope our beloved Prime Minister say no to Trump, because he's talking about radar. You don't know what Trump could install in Grenada. And these are the same people who are saying the airport was for Russia to take aim at America. They forget that, or not. So we have to be careful with people like Trump. He's deranged. He's a psychopath. He has no feelings for everybody. You send in 40 billion to Argentina and you're depriving your own people of the Medicare and other benefits. I mean, come on. People have to be careful with Trump because you want to stop the drug going into America and you have big warship in the Caribbean to deter little fishing boat from going to America. I mean, who Trump think he could fool, right? You have this most sophisticated equipment in the Caribbean to fight against some little drug boats or so on, and you're bombing up people. When my God ready for Trump, he would regret that he was ever been born, because America is cursed. America has is known as the Great Satan, and its time is coming. Make no mistake about that. The Pope and all is warning Trump, right? Trump must be stopped, and he must be stopped now. Have a good day, man.
Okay, thank you so much. 4030101. 4030101. Line 9, you're next. Line 9, come in. Caller? All right, let me take another phone call. Vibes FM, caller? What's up?
Kim?
Yes, go ahead, yes.
Morning. Are you on Facebook Live today?
Yes, we are.
Because somebody just called me and said they didn't get you last week.
No, we on. Mm-hmm.
And even today, he just called me again and said they didn't get you again. They ain't getting you.
Okay, well, it's on.
I just check and I see how it's live.
It's on my Facebook. Oh, it's not on Vibes. Okay, yeah. It could be right. It's on my Facebook. Sorry,
because I just checked as well and it wasn't live.
No, it's on mine. It's on mine. Kimmel's, yeah, Kimberly Mills, yeah. Okay. Oh, when I program it. I didn't realize that. I have more than one. Okay. Well, but yes, go ahead.
Kim, you know what's deserving? I mean, what's ironic? There is no regime in the world that is more deserving of regime change than Trump regime, you know. If you really check this guy out, this guy is a cancer to the world, and you're the one trying to go into Venezuela for regime change, because what you said, they sell marijuana or something in America, so that is true. That can't be. The people oil is what you want. Everybody knows it is a loud secret, and you go to whatever end to do it. So why we must be part of that? Why we have to be condoning that? I can see.
Vibes FM, Line caller. Caller.
Kim.
Yeah, hello, yes.
Hello, Kim.
Yes, go ahead, yeah.
Good morning. Good morning to Leo.
Morning.
And good morning to Mr. Coy.
Good morning.
Kim, I heard you played a piece by Diablo/Popo. And he said that he doesn't have enough information to make a comment. However, he did make a comment by saying that the government should consult with the citizens. That's a comment, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, yes. You're right. Yeah, caller.
On
yeah,
point.
So he's trying to be slick.
Well, we know that. We are aware of that, yeah.
Boy, oh Lord, Lord.
Yeah, it's double talk.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah. People are listening to the response, and they come into their own conclusions, which you could see there's some substance here.
Kim would like yes behind, you know, the first person to mention, let me just for a while, something.
Yeah.
Things are changing in the world, you know, not only in Africa, even in the United States. Because you see this last election, Tuesday gone, you see what happened in New York.
Yeah.
Unprecedented, you know.
Mm-hmm.
The money didn't talk that time. There are a lot of young people on social media who decide to say, well, enough is enough.
Yeah.
So this guy, man, just went, he beat for them. He beat Trump, he beat Como, he beat Eric Adams, and Curtis Lewa.
Yeah.
Before them.
Yep.
And people are saying now, we've been condoning the wrong for too long. How on earth you would tell me somebody with 34 counts felony, you all the fraud that's going on all this time, and you have the Supreme crooks, which they call the Supreme Court, going along with you and giving America a bad name. Those people just giving America a bad name. So no, I don't think we should be part of that regime. That regime need to change before we before any other regime. If you ask me. Yeah.
So talking about you're calling for regime change.
Yeah, in America.
Yeah.
The first place that regime change.
Well, it seems as though that's an indication that started last night, through the night, where the Democrats had a quick
boy,
quick
money,
sweep.
money couldn't talk in Virginia,
Yeah.
in New Jersey, and in New York, especially in New York City. Remember years ago when Reggie Jackson,
Jesse
Jackson,
yes.
when he was attempting a run for the presidency, and he go and refer to New York as Jaime Town, and that devoured him. From that time he was dead and buried. And no, this guy Andami is not been too kind to the powers that be that's been accommodating what's happening in Gaza. Even Joe Biden and all is good for nothing. Those people, they tell you one thing and he's sending 4 aircraft carriers in Israel, but he don't like what Netanyahu is doing. So people are saying we're tired of your double talk.
Yeah.
Tired of double talk. America is a place of immigrants. Somebody might have gotten there a month or two before you, but it's all of us. So none of us American Indian.
That's how this city was built.
The country.
The country, I mean, yes, not the city. Yeah. And the country was built.
Yeah. And I don't think if Grenada says no, this thing about JetBlue wouldn't fly, JetBlue will fly. And because JetBlue, I think for the most part, is Jewish, and Jew doesn't back down from really making money. So JetBlue will fly. And if he's so selfish enough to say that he can punish us with SGU, we get an Indian university. We must take a little pain sometimes, so we come for chair, so we must suffer. No. The green economy, you go down, you build back up. That might teach our people to get all the backside and go in the garden and plant something.
And plant corn.
Yeah. Grenada has fertile soil.
Yeah.
Let's use what we have to get what we want. We have good fish around there and we have fertile soil. That's how we don't live. Because I'm telling you, I know how long I have again, but I ain't going before Trump. I don't believe that.
You believe that?
No.
Okay. So, all right. Okay.
I don't believe that. Because you get a puncture just now. The way they're doing too much of wrong things in the world and giving them
no puncture. I thought was a write-off.
No. Yeah, well, I know you can roll again because I home flat. You watch, you see, I tell you what's happening.
Let's listen to our Prime Minister response in let me see if I could get someone to get where it is.
While you search,
while
you search for it, I heard a commentary last evening from on Kamala, the Prime Minister of Trinidad, and the indication is that Trinidad might withdraw from CARICOM, and in fact, did say that she would realign. Trinidad will realign its foreign foreign connection with people. So the person who was given the commentary or given that report said that it seems as though that she might want to go and now join forces with NATO and all this. But the idea is the idea that she is not cooperating and siding with CARICOM. And that's who we are.
Let me tell you something. She's another one, I have to long again because one more glass of rum and that's a bit far. But no. I do believe, but that's the whole idea, is to break up CARICOM. Break up CARICOM, working them cause chaos among the members of CARICOM. Because in the Security Council, there's always voting against what's happening, and especially Mayor and to a certain extent, Deacon, don't send me boy shot, and they're quite popular among leaders in the Caribbean. And they don't like that because it could be an influence on those people. When you speak about the sanctions should be removed from Cuba. Marco Rubio like that. And we said only and go all out. We're all out to break up CARICOM. And that's the whole idea. Break up CARICOM, and if they say no, we're going to punish them, let them punish us.
Vibes FM, caller?
Stupid.
Caller, come in. Hello? Let me see. I think I had a. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay. We missed that one. So
Okay.
we're going to continue.
But
Okay, yeah.
it's interesting to see how things can be unraveled, and strategically, these superpowers and these leaders out there, leaders, quote unquote, out there, are just doing everything just to achieve their objective. In one of the previous I think it was Bush, was George. There was a Caribbean Basin Initiative, and the Caribbean Basin Initiative, of course, which going out was part of what was to give the Americans the authority to climb boats, to enter. I can't remember the exact phrase, but the idea was entering and such, and they would not have any objection. CBI, that I was called. And I remember listening to conversations on that, and people were trying to say that was giving the Americans too much. But now what they're asking for now is minor to the CBI treaty. Yeah.
I tell you, whatever gains we had in the 60s led up to after Rosa Parks and Martin Luther King and all those good people, and John Lewis and those kind of guys. People in America, we've become complacent. We've arrived. Not true, because we still treat us third-class citizens. I would tell you there is much more autonomy and much more independence in the Caribbean than even the blacks of America. Because they abuse people, they always take you for dirt. And he's about time we open my eyes and see. They tell you America have friends, you have interests.
You say that means that you are fully in line with Parang. Time we open my eyes and see.
Amen. See you turning stupid.
Yes.
I tell you, and I'm upset not because I'm against America, because I love the country. I think it's the best country, and I've said it a million times. But those people, like my God, for example, how on earth you think somebody should go along with what Netanyahu is doing in Israel? How? Why? But in America, money talk, everything else walk. You're telling me you don't know about that. In the meantime, you have 125 planes in the air going and bomb Iran, because might is right. 125 planes in the air. Bombing Iran.
I mean, a place as Venezuela.
The oil?
You have these ships, these battleships, and these. Well, I tell you, they just want to exploit.
But and Saddam had them weapon of mass destruction.
Yes.
Where you getting it from?
Yeah. Well,
all little.
But no, it's not this. It's not that they saw the oil, and then they were going for, but they had to go in with some other reason.
Yeah, well, you can Kuwait.
And Kuwait, yes.
These people are them. Come on, it's about time what I'm saying, those people must come up with better reasons to fool us. In this day and age.
But the thing is, you're saying that, but it's still fooling us.
But that's what I'm saying.
And they need no better.
Petty little foolishness and the same thing over and over and over and over. And they keep fooling us, and we're drinking the Kool-Aid.
Yeah, and we like it. What's Farah say?
It's like
we like it so.
Forget like some people in Carriacou. Why are you voting for NNP? They're strong. You see people in the motorcade. This is somebody I just sent plan him in jail.
The reason for it. The reason for it.
Yes. The motorcade.
Vibes FM, caller, come in. Hello, caller. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Am I too frequent?
Yes. Come in, my mentor. Come in.
Go ahead.
As the topics come up, I just thought that contribute.
Yes.
Very relevant.
Yeah.
Welcome.
So we on the issue related to the
reader.
I want to say that because that is not really where it starts. It starts acts of aggression.
Yeah.
Or threats of aggression against Venezuela.
Okay.
Now, there's absolutely no doubt about it. And any, reasonable thinking person in the region and beyond who knows the United States sufficiently well, and note what I'm saying is the United States, because in the Constitution, that's how the name, the country is called. They're not America. America is a totally different thing. There's no country called America.
It's just true.
Listen, the history is there. But additionally, somebody just made a point, and let me go to it straight. A while ago, you spoke of the Caribbean Basin Initiative. Remember that trick?
Yes.
It didn't work.
Yes.
It didn't work, did it, Mr. Coy?
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't work. And there was another one. It was called
Federation?
the Free Trade Area of America. Remember one?
Yes. Yeah.
Years ago. In Spanish, it was called ALCA, ALCA.
Yeah.
Which is it?
Free trade.
Área de Libre Comercio de las Américas. And that was when Chavez told George Bush in Argentina, and mind you, it was in the month of November. Years ago, he said, Alca, Alca, al carajo. Meaning, with you and your Alca, go to hell. That's why they don't like Venezuela and the position it adopted from 1998 after the election of Hugo Chavez. So it's no doubt that what they're looking for, and the world knows it, and the Russians know it, and the Canadians know it, and the Chinese know it, and the intelligent people of the region all over the world, even the Brits know that what they're aiming for. You listen to the programs around the world on the podcast, is Venezuelan heavy crude. Now, the question related to the installation of military-grade radars in Grenada. They don't need that. They don't need that. They each one, listen to the name of some of the ships they have, their classification. Guided missile destroyer. Guided missiles should tell you something.
Yes.
On board that ship, to the fore and the aft, there are guided missiles, the Aegis, A-E-G-I-S, guided missile systems, developed by the Japanese. There are 3 or 4 of those ships. There's a guided missile cruiser. That's a big one.
Yeah. Destroyer cruiser, yes.
Huh? So they don't need that.
The
The
Bismarck
Iwo
type.
Jima, which is a landing craft ship, with all the Marines, they have surveillance equipment and guided missile tracking equipment on it all. All the ships, apart from that, have the Poseidon aircraft. AWACS, they call them. Aerial warning systems with these massive antennas circling around, spinning on top of the heavens. You know them. You see them, don't you? They have them in the region too. They have full, the pilots call it full equipo. They're fully equipped, Mr. Mills. They don't. What they attempt with small islands in the Caribbean is to blackmail us. That's the aim.
Yes.
Listen, we get into this ringy-dingy with these people, and if they have military assets on our territory, then it'd be easy for them to put the aircraft, not partner aircraft because we don't have space for that, but the ships into our territorial waters. We have to be very, very careful with this thing. But following the comments made by the goodly gentleman Prime Minister the other morning, I think he has the thing in his head. He knows what he's aiming at, and quite technically works. But I am talking about the technical decision to talk to the technicians and the professionals and say, listen, there's one simple thing about this whole thing, and it cannot be taken lightly. The Morris Bishop Point International Airport, which we built, and today called the Morris Bishop International by the name of Morris Bishop, who was the Prime Minister then. De facto, as he was, but he was the Prime Minister, is affiliated to, note this, ICAO. The International Civil Aviation Organization. And if we're running a civil airport, we cannot.
At the same
and
time.
it's establishing ICAO standards. You can't mix them both. Now, hold on a while. It doesn't mean that an airport with sufficient runway space adjacent or parallel to the principal civil runway cannot be done for these activities. Barbados has a case like that. The other countries. Barbados staged the attack on Grenada. But they had extra. It was not on the civil airport. We don't have the space for that on the civil runway. And we cannot mix them both. So as it comes to technicalities, principal thing that we have to look at is our affiliation with the International Civil Aviation Organization. And I suppose that is what he's looking at. and letting the time run. But I just think it's time that we tell these people no, that's all. Because I repeat, if Grenada is a sovereign and politically independent, a sovereign nation state, then it should not be different. And this idiocy that I hear out in Grenada, and they go close down the, what they call it again? The university, and if the barrel can't come, and if the oh, give me a break. What's of the dignity of this country?
Yeah.
What's of the dignity and pride of this country? No, but these people have the right to say what they want. But above everything today, what should count is the pride of the country. Somebody just mentioned it a while again. We saying it again. But when Grenada was invaded by the United States military, they came in, and mind you, it was just around this time, so much many years, 41, is it? Or somewhere around there?
Yeah. Yes, October.
Yeah? They invaded Grenada under the false pretext that they're coming to save their students. What the President of the United States told the world is that they were coming because in Grenada, we were building how do you call them? But he called them thugs anyway, the leadership of this country, who were building a Soviet naval and air base to give access to Cuba, to transport troops to South Africa, etc., etc.
Yeah.
Remember that?
It was a military base at the building.
If they invaded to stop the development of a military structure, why do they want to involve us in the ringy-dingy? Put it back on them. This is a civil airport, and it should not be used for military as it relates to the other connections with the government of the United States as it relates to trafficking or whatever, whether it be human, guns, or drugs. There's the Shipride Agreement. And in our country, brothers and sisters, there's many of you don't know, there are two antenna systems. One in the north and one on the hill over where the U.S. Embassy used to be. It's not on the airport per se, but it's in the area, Point Saline, in the area just beyond Guangkai, off Calice to the west. There. That is to help them and us in the surveillance of ships and otherwise for interdiction of drugs, human trafficking, etc. That's cool. That's civil arrangement. Nothing wrong with that. We need it. But military grade installations on a civil airport, no, senor. Taking into consideration the dignity of our people and what we went through with these nastiness and them. No, we can't afford this. I hope the Prime Minister moves fast on this matter. Put it out there. And as a matter of fact, I think it's time that you consult the people publicly on this matter. We may say referendum, but we don't have that feature established in the Constitution for that purpose. That's why we have to reconstitute this nation too, because we have reached a stage where only the leadership can make decisions. What of the people? Where is the democracy? This political system is established by this latrine pamphlet of an imperial order and council of the Queen's Most Excellent Majesty 52 years ago. It's today a farce. It is not relevant for anything. And as a matter of fact, that's why the politicians abusing us so. And I want to clarify this at the end, Mr. Mills, permit me. One of your callers goes, oh, I make noises so much, and I must not say anything. Listen, let's get this thing straight. In 1974, a constitution was imposed upon us. It was brought to our attention in 2002 by a commission set up by the then Governor General of this country, Danny Williams. And that commission, headed by Nicholas Liverpool, and includes other prominent Grenadians, made it very clear in a document which they published, Constitution Review in Grenada, some things to consider. And it says in pages 6 and 7 crystally clearly that Grenada on its face continues to be an imperial order and council. These documents, imperial order and council of the Queen's Most Excellent Majesty, ruling out all as related to the political independence of this country. That is why today we have the king as the head of the government, in the parliament and in the, you understand? No. I couldn't care less about this constitution. But be very careful, I don't break the laws because the constitution says and the constitution rules. I don't believe in the constitution, but that is the law. I don't break the law, period. But
big difference.
The constitution, as I stipulates also the process for altering its provisions. Why don't we follow what is said? What is written there? We say that we law-abiding citizens, but we break in the Constitution, and because some of us are bright boys and so on, they can break it. But if I do anything wrong, my brother, I end up in jail. Not so. Clearly, the Constitution is there. That is what we have, and until we change it. And for me, it's quite easy to change. Remove the king from all his position by putting 23 and 57 to the people. Do you wish to continue to live under an imperial order and council of the Queen's most excellent majesty, or do you wish to write your own constitution? There it is. Once the king is out of the equation, Grenada do what you want. Why do we have to report to them of our parliamentary procedures? Why do we have His Majesty's prison? The Royal Grenada Police, you salute, royal salute, present arms. What is that? And you're telling me you're making laws to say, no, I pay allegiance to Grenada. Hogwash. Nothing. They change everything so that nothing changes. What's wrong? We've been bluffed in this year, country be surprised. But I'll be back. Have a nice evening.
Go, sir. Take it. Well deserved.
Yeah. But yeah, ship rider agreement. Yes, I just remember the expression ship rider agreement. I mean, they could go up on the ship.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, yes.
I don't know.
You are free to monk on, man.
You tell me America did create a radar in MBIA. Because, you know, it was Ronald Reagan who said it was a military base, you know, and they tell you that, you know, there's no way in the world you have a military airport with one airstrip.
Can't happen. So.
No.
I mean, that's just the rules and standards.
Well, they did speak about the length of the runway being, you know, not for regular air traffic. Yeah. They were saying that is for, like, you know, maybe.
I mean, it's too long.
Yeah.
Nonsense.
That's what they were saying.
You know, because you know, the world is going ahead with them Dreamliner and 380s, you know. So, I mean, things is going bigger and bigger all the time.
Another time, it was built with the information coming from the McDonnell Douglas, you know,
and placed in England.
Yes.
All those United States friendly countries. Yes.
They're the ones who handle all the military
electronics, yes, sir?
And yeah.
Landline caller, come in.
Yes, Kim.
Yes, go ahead.
I had to come back.
Yes, go ahead.
Two things, 2 or 3 points I want to make. First of all, I applaud Mr. Rolo, and regardless of what you may say about him, I had the privilege to work with him as a little boy on the same airport, the international airport. He was the interpreter, very good in Spanish.
Yeah.
I know he's better than me now, but I know he was very good, and he was interpreting for the Cubans. So we told them that airport, and we cannot just allow people just go and do what they want on the airport. Remember, Venezuela is just 490 miles from Grenada, you know.
How many said?
490 miles.
490?
Yeah, based on where you take it from, which part of Grenada. If you take from capital St. George, it's 490 miles.
No, man.
And just a little more if you take it from somewhere.
No,
so, which means they're very close to us. So this B-12 and these big bombers and they start using our airspace, what will happen to us? You never know what could happen to us. It's close.
Yeah.
That depends on, I was in the army. Depends on how the war goes, how the war is. Suppose when they resist and they start firing missiles, so although they say they have things to block the missiles, you never know what could happen. You understand? So the Prime Minister has to make a policy decision. I don't know what decision he's going to make. I can't tell him what to do, but I mean, we leave it up to him. And I think the opposition, they are messing their pants because they don't want to come to the conclusion, basically. Because as you said, when they say no, it's a problem. When they say yes, it's a problem. And if the opposition say no, it's a problem still. Because, you know, people in Grenada, they have their opinion. So it's kind of ticklish. It's very, very ticklish, that situation. But they have to come together with the government and sit on the table and make a decision and then bring it up to the public, and then we will say what we have to say. I think that's of paramount importance. Instead of people just running about and talking. Leave that up to the opposition and the government. They will make decisions because they are the people who govern our country. They are still part of the process, of our process going in the government. Understand?
But speaking about the government, So speaking about the government, you know, when you listen to Diablo's response, you know, he was sounding like he was not part of the government.
If he's not of the government, when he doesn't want to make a decision and the government of the D made a decision, they can't say nothing. You understand? We're not politicking, you know. This is about Grenada.
But,
this is about not NMP, no NDP.
But this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to politics on the whole thing, because what he's saying, you know, is that let the government make the decision, and he's part of the government because the opposition forms part of the government
the
as well.
government can make a decision, so the government doesn't make a decision collectively.
Yeah, but I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm just saying. No, I'm just saying that was why it was going to be brought to Parliament and possible for a vote. You know, so they would decide exactly whether it's a yes, whether it's a no, up to, you know. But he didn't want to be part of that, so they abstained from the boycott Parliament because they expect that was going to come up.
So I'm not surprised they go to Parliament, he might abstain, because as the rumors go around, he's a Republican.
Well, whatever the case might be, but we want to hear it. We want to see it. Let it be noted in the records.
Can abstain, you know. If everybody in opposition abstain, the government go ahead and make the decision, they can't say anything.
Well, yes, but let it be put into the record what transpired.
And the next thing came that we have to realize that the Venezuelan government did a lot for us. I'm not saying the American government didn't do a lot. Both governments do a lot. So we have to really weigh the pros and the partners, they say. You know, they did a lot for us. They gave us a lot of things, Venezuela. So I don't know. We are a Caribbean country and we must unite. And that's why the people in the Caribbean know what the government trying to do. One common understanding. That's what they are doing. The Prime Minister will make a decision, and the independence of what decision he make, I will go there. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much, Jay. Speaking about the response, let me just play the little part there where you spoke about government.
Before it responds, but it appears that nothing like that has been done. So I have no comment on a matter of this serious nature.
By asking, would your party have any particular position on that request?
If the request was not made to us, I don't know why we should have any response to this. It was not made to us. And it was a request of this nature was never made while we were in government. So the government has to deal with it accordingly.
See?
Okay.
Right. The government has to deal with it.
Brixton, man.
Yeah, Brixton, then he running, but he's part of the government, you know.
Yeah,
He's
well, of
part
course,
of the government, but he's trying to.
The word.
But you know, the crazy guy is not privy to the request.
Yes. They're knocking, they're running, but they can't hide. I always say that. Okay. Moving on. Did you guys listen to some of the comments that were made? Because in last parliament sitting, the vehicle, right, was going to be given to all the parliamentarians, right? Okay. And Clarice had this to say about the vehicle that was a
pickup truck.
Yeah, well, listen to it. Yeah, I mean, really, listen.
Well, I will talk very limitedly about that because we have to get back to the clerk on that matter. But it's a pickup truck, eh? So, Doc, I'm not saying I won't jump in a pickup truck and drive it, you know, but that is not my personal vehicle of choice. So it's not for us. It's not for us personally to use. But that doesn't mean that I can't ride in it or drive in it. There's no regulation that says not, but it's supposed to do your whatever work you have. But I want to suggest that we leave that topic for another time, either with me or one of us MPs, because we are we are fine-tuning on that.
Oh,
great. Listen.
So pick up.
Listen. You see how confused she is when she was asked the question? Because she's saying, it's not a personal vehicle. It's a pickup, whatever. But the government didn't give them a personal vehicle. Give them the vehicle to use in the constituency, not for personal use.
And to serve the people.
But they expect luxury, yes. They expect to get something luxury or something of the nature.
A Porsche?
Yeah, whatever. They thought maybe that was what they were getting. But they didn't get that.
She wanted a retractable Lamborghini.
Yes. So this is why now she's confused. Back and forth, she's saying, but it's luxury, or maybe my personal vehicle. But it's for the constituency.
Well, I will talk very limitedly about that because we we have to get back to the clerk on that matter. But it's a pickup truck, eh? So, Doctor, I'm not saying I won't jump in a
Well, why
pickup
say
truck
that?
and drive it, you know.
Why-
But that's
why
not
say
my
that?
personal vehicle of
It might be
choice.
Hilux too.
So it's not for
Yeah,
us.
It might be Hilux too.
I mean, you know, I think this is humorous because I think the consideration of giving up a pickup, your constituency might be treacherous. You have to go different places. Is to serve the constituency.
Yes.
You just go and take a lime and
But
drive
you
out.
see, my mother always used to talk about the lady that was having a baby outside in the rain.
Mm.
And they felt sorry for her and pick her up and put her inside the house. And then she complained about the house leaking. But that's Paris, you know.
Yeah.
During your time in office, you didn't get a donkey. You didn't get no 10,000, and you got $1,000 from your government that you tolerated for years on end. In that the vehicle is not the only thing she complained about, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she's saying that the $10,000 and they're behaving as though we have it personally, and that doesn't. You didn't have it before. I must tell you one thing I agree with my boy Kim Jones about. I must say I disagree with my Prime Minister giving them too much a privilege.
Yeah, man.
Leave them let the baby outside. They don't know if the house leaking.
Vibes FM, caller.
Just a minute.
Just a matter
Yes.
of correction.
Yes, go ahead.
Your penultimate caller, well, no, your last caller.
Yeah.
I think he has made a mistake which he needs to check and so on. The distance between our island here.
Not 400 at all. No, I agree with you.
I know about approximately 210 kilometers, or approximately 120 to 25.
Correct.
I thought so. I was going to double check it here.
These matters straight. I'm not being critical.
No, but it's true. It's true. I mean, you can.
We had to get his facts straight because people listen to us.
It is what it is.
And
Yes,
I want
man.
people to believe what we say.
Yeah.
You catch my drift?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, much too far.
Yeah, okay.
Man.
But,
because-
so Leo,
because-
still, you
because
are
when-
raising some eyebrows on that, eh?
Yeah, because I know you train that. When in the Grand Bocas, you like in Venezuela, you know.
Yeah.
And Venezuela too. I mean, and Trinidad to Grenada is about just 9,600 miles.
Yeah.
So how Venezuela could be 400 and somebody did that so wrong? It's not fun.
It's just that we did not continue the fact of questioning it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
We know. It's
yeah.
not that far. Not
Yeah.
that far. Not that far.
But getting back to the pickup truck. So
No. Get up to get back to the MPs. The MPs, the member of parliament. Yes, because that's who they are. Their mode of transport to serve the constituency who voted for them. I had to give them their whole thing. You can't say just pick up truck just so. No, you have to say is the mode of transport to assist them in getting their work done, so that they can go to work.
in the constituency.
Yeah, and in parliament.
Yeah.
They-
Yes, because that's
that's
work as well.
That's their official work.
Mm-hmm.
When we were sworn in, they were sworn in, and then say, "Boss, are coming." I mean, they were sworn in.
But you know, this pickup, I mean, these what do you call SUVs and those things like that, they're just as comfortable as a regular.
But yes,
Why is it comfort?
But we weren't giving you something for comfort only too, you know. We're giving you something to serve the community.
As a pickup truck, you know.
And it has space. It has space now in case you have to carry things into the community, and it depends on where you have to go.
They want a convertible.
They want a luxury. They want
a convertible.
Yeah,
yes.
man, like some BMW, some kind of.
Not that BMW too cheap. Lamborghini and a Porsche, and Rolls Royce.
Vibes FM caller, landline caller.
Good.
Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Good morning again. Good morning, Solio. I didn't hear you when I come on to just make a little comedian just snoring.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Good morning to the panel.
Mm.
You know, I hear everybody talking. I don't want to talk much this time because I'm waiting on some information for the build up.
Okay.
When guys get ready. Because I know the symbol, I know the color going to be ready.
Ready?
Because they will faction me some comfort. But I want to close my mouth on this matter. Anyhow, I want to say the Prime Minister is doing the right thing, taking his time. You all are waiting to blame me. Well, all you have a good wait. You're going to take the time, let us weigh out. You're going to weigh out. You're going to weigh out. And sooner or later, they will stop talking about it. Because so much different prime ministers and outside now. Everybody's prime minister. I don't know yet one in particular. I don't know why they don't have a portfolio. He know everything. So he have a right to be minister with a portfolio, you know. So he could make correction. Let me tell all you something. Leave the man alone. The man and his team is doing a very good work. The children in championship and all about, they're satisfied. The team is making good progress in St. Andrews. If you all want information from down here, and Mr. Stephen there is leading way. Don't talk about Gloria Thomas and Delma Thomas. The police would always charge them because, boy, for two people to beat up one person, so as a crime. That's what eventually will happen. Totally all right. You understand? David Andrews is a nuclear bombing go. So we don't bother with them. We I tell you, it's 14-1. I know it probably average is 14-1 and could be 15. Could be 15.
Okay.
14-1. People want them again to come back to cause more confusion. Kim, people satisfied. People only waiting on the day to come in and vote, and plus who hate waiting to go and vote all, you know. You see this election now coming up with 550 and everybody. When around 12 o'clock in the day, you're going to know NBC don't win the election here. And you know what that reminds me of? When Peter, David, and them, they get 7, and Keith and them, they get 8. You remember that?
Yeah.
The next time, when around 12 o'clock, remember, everybody, they know NDC win the election. That's what will happen, you know. And you know why? NDC caused that not to lose. I mean, lose 7-8 for themselves, you know. The 8 should have been for them. For English Rush. Miss Rush woman. She press a woman straight, she and she husband. And when she lose by 1, and Prime to lose by 1, 2 or something. No,
6, 3,
Prime,
or 6.
yes.
6.
She pass a woman and she husband. Then people have a bunch of fail. And say, I can't pick up them people with this thing. And then people going to vote for her, you know. You know what them people do? They vote for an MP. And that's how she lose, you know. Them same 2 people she didn't get a ride with a hand of thing. Them what that what caused her to lose. She learned a lesson from that. But anyhow, I want to say good afternoon to the NDC family. And things going good. I know much.
Okay,
Thank you.
caller. Thank you so much. Yeah. Okay. Next caller. Caller, thank you for waiting. You're next. Hello. Hello. Okay. No, all right. Okay. The caller. Okay. He's just gonna hold right now. Okay. Yes.
My Redeemer. FYI.
For your information.
For your information. Yes.
I was just told that or caretaker for Carol.
Caretaker?
Didn't show up at the Senate this morning.
No, hold on. They did say in the letter.
Yeah.
Tuesday and Thursday.
Yeah,
they did say that they have no intention of attending the Senate as well.
Yeah.
So
so both the Parliament and Senate.
I mean, yeah.
One thing had to do the other.
Well,
no, it's a protest. They're protesting how they've been treated, and so don't think they'll just going in Parliament when the MPs are reaching.
Well, I think you all have some correction to make. You know, all the saying Diablo done, but Diablo ain't done.
You just started.
Diablo just started to come. If you could have so much influence right across up and lower houses.
Well, who is the leader? Huh? Who is the leader?
Oh, Jesus. Diablo?
Yeah,
that's what I'm trying to say.
Yes.
So I think he done.
No, we've been saying that from ever. You know, he's the man of action. If you
officially he's the chairman.
Yeah,
huh?
Yeah, no. Whatever he says goes.
I honestly believe he might be the only one to influence my boy here. Not to show up.
Yeah, well, not only want to influence him to show up, you know, but
not to show up.
He's in control. Don't forget, he's in control. He's in control of the party. He's in control of everything.
What?
We have a what you call a shadow leader.
Yeah. So the NNP being Grenada Republican Party is really and truly tropical Trump.
Right. Now you get it. That's it. And that's what's going on. I mean, it's easy, very, very easy to see. But the thing about it, before we go for a little further, let me take a call quickly. Vibes FM, landline caller coming.
Hi.
Yeah, hello.
Good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon.
Afternoon. How are you doing?
Yeah.
Uncle Leo.
Oh, my love, oh gosh.
Oh God, why good afternoon. I just calling to say good afternoon to everybody.
Yes.
Yeah. Last week I wanted to sing for Kevin. I wanted to sing that song,
Oh,
on the kayak, betting on the same heart, but I didn't hear him.
Okay.
So Uncle Leo, how are you going by?
Well, we're
Tim,
good.
how you doing?
We do, man. We do. We just got concerned about you, and you realize that you're getting much better now, right? Feeling better.
Getting much better.
Right.
Holiday with them.
Yes, man.
Yeah, because I put through a call to you, but no response. I said I had to find out if my girlfriend husband tell her to block me.
He can't stop that.
Yeah.
But the girl coming down really nice.
Right.
So I say, let me give everybody a good afternoon. My friends.
Yeah, nice to hear you. Nice to hear you.
Okay. All right.
And a little girl coming down.
All
That's
right.
good.
Thanks
Good,
so
good
much.
to know. Good to know. Happy to hear you.
Sweetheart, all the best.
Okay.
Love you. I'm missing all you, man.
But
Me too. You are missed.
Yeah.
Okay, guys.
Yeah.
Good day to all my uncles and them.
Yes, man. Yes, man. Don't worry about the love. The love is burning.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Good evening.
You too. Love you too. Love you.
Okay, sweetheart. Bye-bye.
Bye.
So nice hearing from her, right?
Yeah, man.
Oh, so nice hearing from her.
But let's go ahead.
Yes, no. No. You're just discussing, the effects of, them not showing up in Parliament and the Senate, and who's in control.
Yes.
That's the bottom line. Who's in control? We know who's in control.
Wow.
Yeah. It's not surprising that Cox wasn't there. I didn't expect him going because he can't afford not to. To go there. Because next thing you get demoted, Listen, if you're on the line and holding on to the line,
yes, you're out of it.
You're out of it,
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like when you see Trump trying to fire everybody, that's why he tried to. Wasn't it the name that who is with the? I think it's the Federal Reserve. That he tried to fire.
Oh yeah, matching them against
Yeah. Yeah, but whoever is not in line.
Yeah.
And once you realize you're on a different path,
Yeah,
that's it. You're gone.
Yeah, come
You just
heavy on you.
Yep. So it's not surprising.
Wow.
I expect the Cox to show up. No.
By the way, my Redeemer, find you all over the world, and just to the north of us, election is in the air, and it seems to be a hot one.
Well, this one
on the 27th.
On the 27th,
yes,
yeah, St. Vincent.
My cousin from next door tell me, well, we're taking it this time around. So I'm waiting to see. I don't know.
Well, I've been getting some feedback, from that side, and they seem to feel that this is going to be a game changer. We're going to have a new government, taking over, But I always say,
yeah. Talking about Comrade Ralph.
Well, Comrade Ralph, no, they say this could be it.
That's just my view now.
Yeah.
So I'm not talking about official capacity or anything. My view, when they should have gotten rid of Comrade Ralph, they didn't. When he had this scandal, and he took this person to court, or the person took him to court, some sexual assault kind of charge, and he was really hard. He was really hard, and he didn't lose. So I think that's the reason why I'm saying I don't think he'll lose now, because the time when he should have lost.
Well, I think you're talking about a situation. Something as sexual assault is a serious thing. But now we're talking about your time is expired. We're talking about overstay.
Yeah.
That's the reason.
I believe the time.
It's not sexual assault. It's overstay.
You overstay now. When you overstay, they could deport you.
Yeah.
So it could be a situation like that popping up. Vibes FM. Okay, now go ahead. No, it could be that situation right now. I don't think. But it seems as though it's going to be highly contested.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be a close one.
I don't know, because I don't know if I'm not listening to the right parties, but a good amount of intentions I'm listening to are saying now that Comrade Overstay is welcome.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
So we have the same problem here then. Our leaders are overstaying their welcome.
And it would happen in 2002 when you see that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Because if enough is enough.
Yeah, and that's
but
it.
I don't know. I don't even know the political situation in St. Vincent. The reason for him to be there so long and they were saying
He's
that
like the grandmaster of Caribbean politics now.
I find
I
so.
mean, them kind of guys I'm talking about in terms of the
What do you mean?
time spent.
No, but he and
Yeah.
Diablo is much older.
Who?
Than Comrade. Yeah, long time. I could remember a few years ago when there was this whole to-do in Canaan.
Uh-huh.
When I think the Italians who built some townhouses in a place called Carnage, and they blocked off certain areas of the beach. And there was a young guy leading the charge. And at that time, Comrade was not in office yet. And he was backing the guy fully and telling him, well, that you're right and that they mustn't do this and so on. And shortly afterwards, Comrade won. And they say, come and tell the guy, if you want to behave yourself, I'll lock you up. So I don't know. That's what I heard. I'm not sure what you
Vibes FM. Landline caller? Yeah, go. Yes, go ahead. Yeah.
Maggie.
Yeah, go ahead.
Nice to hear Glenda.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
I wish you come through faster than, well, let me accept it as it is. You're coming through. Thank God for that.
Yeah.
Now, Kem Jones is not always a favor of his donation, right? But I like listening to him and he has come up with some interesting points. Now, the teachers and other public workers under the past administration took industrial action, walking the street in the rain and in the sun for the pension. After the matter went to court and the court ruled in the favor of the workers for the pension, Dr. Mitchell, as Prime Minister, docked the workers' pay around Christmas. And that was to suffer them, because around Christmas, people seem to spend more money. Now, he says that they did not work. When they should be at work, they were on the street. So now, I say that now, and me here going in. I'm fully supporting Ken Jones on that one. The opposition didn't come to work Tuesday, and then come to work today, don't pay them.
Dock them.
Dock them.
Yes, of course, dock they play. And watch. I was trying to understand the Prime Minister. He not in the tit for tat thing. He's showing himself as an honest man. But you see, that will be part of honesty. You don't work, you don't get paid. Okay, if you don't provide food, do you expect to eat? These people doing what they want. I said before, they should have rules in Parliament. Because Dr. Mitchell, when he finished speak, he picked up a briefcase and he gone. He ain't attend to listen to anybody else. That's an insult to the nation. And they should put things in place to deal with that. And now, when for the day at work to do the people's work, they boycott it. I could say as what the teachers did, they take to the street. Wherever they go now, whether it's in the mountain or what, they take to the street. Your car is modest. You all get a wait, no, hold on. What type of vehicle the parliament or the government give those parliamentarians?
She see
the opposition side.
She see a pickup.
A car or a van.
She see a pickup.
You know, yeah.
So we don't know yet if it's a pickup or whatever.
Well, based on what she's saying, what I understand, is some of these trucks, they have seats, back and front, and then they have open back.
In the back.
Yeah.
Now, you see how ungrateful people are? All the years she in office, she never got no one from the state. Never. They're in opposition. They get now And that's the comment she's making. She's an ungrateful woman. And that is the NNP. Look, if your house burned, your house was a 3-bedroom board house, it burned. You lost everything. You don't even have money to build a 1-room house. And a neighbor give you a 2-bedroom house. You go criticize it? Because it's a 3-bedroom house, you want that burned? You cannot afford to build a 1-bedroom. But somebody give you a 2-bedroom, you're criticizing it. That's ungratefulness. Now, when you as an experienced parliamentarian, when you open your mouth and make them kind of comment, she speak like if she expected something better.
Yes. That pick up.
But she can get a car to go and start laughing. Where some of your constituents living is up in the bush too, you know.
Yeah.
And I ain't saying that as ridiculing, you know. A lot of us, we houses are in the bush. Some of them, the road they have to go through. A pickup is better than the average car. But be grateful for what they give you. Look, you get raised on your pay as a parliamentarian, which you never got under your own party that was in office for so long. Okay? You come back, you get $10,000 as constituency allowance.
Wow.
You now get, let's say that pick up as she say, but the way she say it, okay?
Yeah.
As if, well, she expected something better. So she ungrateful, and I guess all of them is the same, because if they get a chance to speak on it, they will all say the same thing.
Yeah.
These people, they do good. They can't help Grenada. They were there for all these years, and they was putting Grenada further down. Now here is a government that lifting Grenada up. The poor and the vulnerable that they always talk about. The only government in the whole region, as far as I know, speak of the poor and vulnerable, is Dr. Keating administration here. And he, knowing that they are poor and the vulnerable, he didn't take them out of it, you know. He add more to it by not paying the pension. If Harry supposed to be a pensioner, good, Harry work, and when he retire, he go home with nothing. Harry is not in a better position, you know. He in a worse off position, because he ain't getting gratuity, he ain't getting pension. So the month-to-month salary he was working for, he no longer getting it. He's a apostate. If he get the pension and the gratuity, and his gratuity is $250,000, our standard, he is rich. He is no longer poor. But look, the supporters also was in the 800 and something thousand pit latrine. I grew up using pit latrine. You couldn't put it close to the house. Okay? And you had to walk, well, in them days we walk in their feet. And when outside money, we had to wash with foot and then wipe it and go inside the house. Okay? Now, when I sit on that, anytime rainfall, it full up. Okay? And when the little pressure fall along in that water, the entire bottom wet up. And you know how they're going to smell. And sometimes in the night, you have to go and use a pail. And in the morning, no. Imagine you're using a pail and you have this deposit in the pail till morning to go through it, and everybody smelling that. No, you didn't leave them out of it. You didn't leave them. You leave them in it on a go. This government now taking them out of it, and you're still saying that they are not doing nothing for poor people. No, I mean, if every time politicians lie, they die, we don't have their politicians. You know, I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I can't understand you watching something that is good, but because it's not you who are doing it, you criticize it. I haven't heard the opposition come out and commend the government for any good thing they're doing.
No. They can't do that.
In Carrico, after $18 million spent, I can never forget that. When it was announced, $18 million spent, the NNP said nothing happening in Carrico. So I want to know if that money they put on fishing hook and throw it in the ocean, the whole fish. In Grenada, the same thing happens. All what the government is doing, and it's not just the empty constituency, you know. In every constituency, the 15 of them, they're still going on the media and says nothing is happening in Grenada. This is when they're wicked to the core, you know. And they want to come and say what? They come in and rescue. What you rescuing Grenada from? Grenada is being rescued from the damage you have been done to it. You want to come back in office using the word, you know, you have a rescue mission now. So use the American in 1983. Rescue mission. For what purpose? And that rescue mission in 1983, you know, after that finished, one of the things I can remember noticing in Grenada is cocaine.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was there before, but after the invasion, I get to know about cocaine in Grenada.
Caller,
tell me.
Caller, it is highly believed that cocaine really made its entry here after the invasion.
Thank you very much. So then they rescue us and dump cocaine on us?
Yeah. Yeah.
And that, you see, although I make my comment on what I believe should be done with that issue coming up, I know definitely this American government talking about the fight in the drug trade. There's nothing about a drug war there. Nothing. Your Coast Guard been doing a good job, okay, in the Caribbean Sea and the Pacific Ocean. They're doing a good job. And they're not killing nobody. They're causing them both and them to stop. They're storming and searching them. Those they found nothing on, they let go. Okay? Those they found with cocaine, they arrest them and they bring them ashore. Now you're going and fight cocaine now with nuclear submarine.
And aircraft carrier.
With aircraft carrier. Come on, is this a war on drugs? You're building up an arsenal to remove Maduro. Because now, and look when they do that thing. When it is confirmed that Venezuela have the largest deposit of oil in the world. They couldn't get it under Chavez. They can't get it under Maduro. But to get it, they'll have to remove Maduro. Although I'm not in favor of Maduro, because honestly, I believe if when election comes around, you're gonna jail you for your political opponent, then that election you can't win it. You have to go in hiding for your lockup and all that kind of shit. I don't believe in that. But the reason for the war, what they call them, Trump wants to do this, that has nothing to do with cooking. No. That is regime change. Thank you very much.
Okay, thank you so much. All right, 443-0101, 403-0101, and 458-1914, 458-1914. Speaking about, this issue to do with Parliament and vehicles, it just make me wonder that before, because the parliamentarians have to work in the constituency, what sort of vehicles they were using, and what, was it luxury vehicles or something?
Whatever they have, I mean, because they have an office in the constituency, so that part of that money has to go towards maintaining of an office and at least on someone in the office. They function as normal. I mean, that's the workplace, that's the office. So I mean,
but they're still at the office, don't they?
Yeah.
So they
it hasn't changed.
So they don't need a vehicle.
Well, it was intentional. As far as my understanding goes, that the $10,000 is for the constituency service, right? Yes, you need an office to function. People need to come and see you. You just can't have them in the open. Just so you have to, have that kind of, arrangement.
But yes, on the NNP, and that's where my girl Delma, I think, said, well, enough is enough. $1,000 is to get. You get 5,000 per person, not 10,000 to make you look good. And you're still complaining. Clara, she's lady. No gratitude, boy. Can say thank you.
No, not at all.
What is a pickup?
A pickup, yeah.
What is a
Transaction. So,
Vibes FM, Basketman, is it?
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Yeah, good afternoon. What's up? Yeah.
How you do, sir? Mr. Joseph, Mr. Corey.
Afternoon, sir.
Mr. King, how are you doing?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
We're
Yeah.
hearing you.
Right. Mr. Tim has touched on almost everything I wanted to say. But I want to contact with Emily here. And she's talking about when she would only walk out of Parliament, NDC have no leadership. Emily losing it bad. Emily losing it very bad. Emily has to be looking for all the years. What was the leadership? When I tell you we don't really guarantee loan, people could say a word. Not one word, otherwise people don't throw out that party. No, don't talk about leadership. This two men have no shame at all, you know. Then no Paris mother talking about the vehicle is a pickup truck. What you want is a luxury vehicle to make our run, or the vehicle for the constituency to do the constituency work. These people are so greedy. But they stay in Parliament and I agree with them this morning that the $10,000 should be withdrawn from them. The $5,000 should be withdrawn too. And when they work, they're not supposed to get paid because even Emily just said so. That when you work at pay, that time they got the teacher salary.
Right, yes.
So I'm saying they should block the pay too and leave them without pay because they didn't work.
Right.
You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So and here, Mr. Kim, as I said, my book is here, but I'm looking at the time to come to you. I will call you sometime if I can come next week. I'll call you and tell you where I will come.
Okay.
I'll look at it the week after.
Okay.
Because I want to come up there very well.
Okay.
All right.
And Kit Mitchell can't say nothing as the brother said. Kit Mitchell is a Republican. He can't say nothing. Nothing because if he say anything right or wrong, he gonna get burned. So we have to know what's going on. The guy is someone that wicked man. He don't come in Parliament here in pay. We take the money from the pay. He was the teacher salary, and he don't come in to work on the get pay. Why should they get paid? Thank you, Mr. Kim, for listening to me.
Okay, all right. Okay. But I think it's a good argument, you know, that you were at the helm, you were in charge, you docked the teacher's salary because they didn't come to work.
Okay.
Right.
On his face.
Right.
On his face, yes, they didn't come. The reason why they didn't come is because they were protesting against your action.
Right. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
But now, you were employed. You are employed, sewn in and certified and whatever and so on. And still, listener, you are now in charge of these people within this area. But you aren't going to work. So how could you expect pay?
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're saying now. I mean, you should not be getting paid unless, you know, because, and not that you're sick, nothing wrong with you.
Well, I mean, in case you're sick, you could always,
right,
the labor law say you could have...
But you write in a letter to say, I am not coming because such and such the case might be.
But question, you're eligible for pension after a certain age. But if you're still working, as in the case of Diablo, I wonder if you join pension too, in addition to all your reports that he's getting.
Whatever he's getting from Parliament and from the parliamentary, that is for us here. But if he has to get pension from anywhere, that doesn't interfere with what he's getting. So it's very likely that he has two, as both of them. You know, what he's getting here currently, and of course.
Whatever he's getting from anywhere, any other place, But someone was telling me the last time that they're eligible for gratuity every 4 or 5 years or something of the nature, while still being employed in government. We have Sky, and I want to give you some homework again. You have to go and look into that. Give us some more information.
Okay.
We want to be sure about what we're saying, but right now we're speculating. Vibes FM, landline caller? Caller? All right. Okay, let me go to the next. WhatsApp caller? WhatsApp caller, come in.
Good morning, Kim.
Yeah,
Good
morning.
morning, Leo.
Morning,
Mr.
sir.
Paul.
Yeah, morning.
Morning, good morning.
I look like a young boy there this morning, man. What's
Yeah.
going on?
Oh boy, but that's how I am, you know. It's a natural.
Okay. Yes.
He's a youth man. He's a youth. Don't worry.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you guys know that we have a new mayor, socialist mayor now.
Hey, don't use the word
Democratic
socialist.
Party seem like they're moving socialist, man.
Eh?
Well,
and a
I
democratic.
said the Democratic Party, they seem like they might be going socialist lately now.
No, it's a democratic mayor. Don't use the word socialist because I realize Paul is not so a lot of the years in America. The man is not no socialist.
He's a Democrat.
That is why Eric Adams and Trump and Curtis Sliwa and Cuomo want people to believe. But you see, beat all of them. 4 of them. He ain't no socialist.
And you see what happened in Virginia and also New Jersey?
Yeah.
A clean sweep, you know. A clean sweep.
And New Jersey too.
Yep.
So well, I heard Ali have a MP up your shopping.
I heard that too. As a matter of fact, I imagine too that you're hearing stories of the nature whereby you didn't go to Parliament and then you traveled and you're shopping outside there. I mean, really, this total insult, to your country.
You know what? I wish there was a way to find from each and every one of them, what is your excuse? Well, at least have the good manners to say, well, I'm not in Parliament. Sorry, I couldn't make it something. Write some kind of reason. Huh?
Listen.
Yeah, but if you're going to give an excuse, tell me where you were.
No, but
there's
there's no need for individual excuse because the statement said that after consultation among themselves, the decision was taken. So it's a party decision. We discussed the matter and we come to the conclusion.
But
we ain't going there.
Okay, but did they inform anyone on the government side that they would be absent? They will make sure.
No, they send a letter.
Send a letter.
They send a letter in.
Before. Yeah.
Say we ain't coming, and that's why we know that in the Senate there was Cox wasn't going to be there today too because they mentioned Senate and Parliament. Hey, caller, sorry about that. Get back on.
No problem.
Yeah.
Even I'll talk.
Yeah.
Well then, but Kim, how do you expect them to go in Parliament when Clarice Moore is saying is a piece of pickup van and dynasty thing?
Yeah, well.
So how do you expect them to be in Parliament?
Well, the thing about it. No, because the vehicle, according to what the Prime Minister was saying, in that it was parked in all of them have the parking spot, right? And it was parked in the parking spot.
Yeah, and with the name of the
with the name of
everything.
Yes, on it.
So you can see where.
So that's it. So they just decided they weren't going to go in, although they sent a letter in to say.
Well, how long now?
Well,
how long this thing has been in place, and up to now they just haven't accepted it. I mean that's that.
So what about the parliamentarians that these vehicles have been given to?
Yeah.
So I expect the man from the Northwest will get one.
Well, yes.
Yes.
That's the rule. That's the regulation.
Is a vehicle just given to you and you could take it home? I wonder.
Yes.
Okay, I was listening to an interview with Clarice Modest and Shell Scott.
Yes.
And she said the reason for them not turning up in Parliament is because of the disrespect. Right? So basically, she said like the Prime Minister is controlling the Parliament and telling the Speaker what to do. And then she said that a decision was made, all right, and the decision should involve them. And they wasn't involved in the decision because she was saying that, for example, Kate have to travel, all right, and then she said like they had other things to do, but the Prime Minister, he said Friday, and then he came back and he changed and said Tuesday because he knows that that they're not going to be a wrong is one. You understand? So basically what she said, the Prime Minister was dictating everything. So what they was doing now, not showing up like a protest, you understand that there's not enough for thing. And if you listen to Kit Mitchell too, last night Kid Mitchell said also too that the prime minister want to tell everybody what to do. You know what I mean? And you don't understand what that damn little boy could be telling people what to do.
Condescending.
I think you guys have some clip with that too.
Yeah,
and,
yeah, yeah, yeah. I
and
have
also she mentioned too. She mentioned that about the prime minister need to tell his MP about to do the job, because she said the prime minister making people think that he giving them $5,000, but before they was receiving $1,000. Right, and all of the prime minister do, he just upgraded to 5. So basically, like he just give them a $4,000 extra. Basically, that's what he was saying. And then but another thing I want to talk about quick before I go. Okay, I want you guys mention about St. Vincent and the election in St. Vincent on the 27th.
Yes.
But I think we're all going to get back there, because I've been following St. Vincent election, not now, a long time I've been following it. And a matter of fact, after your radio station came, it's St. Vincent I'm listening to, because you know about where my other half from.
Yeah, right.
Right?
Okay.
And then I'm basically, I think we're all going to lose places like Union Island and all these things and them, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm not thinking you're going to lose in Union Island, and I think more stick to one of them and place on them there. Right, because remember, it's 21 seats, right? And they won 15. And they won 15 the last time. Okay, for the mainland, he's going to win the mainland for sure. Because you have a thing they call the education revolution, right? And the education revolution is where children get the opportunity to go to Cuba and China, all this place and study. You know, and then he did a lot of work, something like build playing field and all these things and them. And the mainland, I don't see he losing so far. I see like Ralph might be getting about 18 seats, to be honest with you. Because when you listen to the opposition is something like the MP. All I had to do is con them. But Friday and them, they don't have no like solution. You understand? And I listen to them by every 10 o'clock, and I could tell you that no solution at all. It's just con them. You understand? But I say the people in Union and them, they will send a message to Ralph, basically. But I don't really see he losing election, to be honest with you guys. Okay, another thing, Peter, we come talk about he was on Kell and Bob, and he spoke about like the decision Grenada going to make. But he said that he didn't really like the Prime Minister. Kim, I think you had a tape that clip also.
I have the clip here. I have the clip here. Yeah.
All right, so maybe it's a plate, and then so people could get a clear understanding what he said. And what he said, it make a lot of sense. He talked about he didn't Deacon Mitchell was not a favorite of him, and he grew tremendous. All right, so anyway, you guys, nice speaking to you guys.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Yeah, have a good day.
Okay, take care.
Talking later.
All right. Thank you so much. Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, bye now. Yes. Let me try to take another call quickly. Caller? Yes. Caller, you on. Come in. Caller, come in.
Hello?
Hello, yes. Go ahead. Yes.
Wait.
You're
Hello?
on. Yes. Hello, you're on. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello. Yes, you're on.
Hello?
Yes, hello. Go ahead. Go ahead. Are you hearing me?
Hello?
Yes, hello. I'm hearing you. I'm hearing you. Are you hearing me? Try.
Hello, are you hearing me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Okay, I'm calling you to let you know I sent you something on your phone. Look at it. That's the photo of the vehicles those rep are going to get. So she's lied. I think there's a problem because the vehicle is marked. I sent it on your phone. So look at the photo and share it with your colleagues.
Let me see.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much there. All right. Okay, let me see. She says send it on my phone. The vehicles. On the phone here, let me double check. I want to make sure we have it there. Boy, this thing is important. Wait. No, this is it. I not pick up. Gentlemen, let me try to send it for you guys.
Yeah,
because I ain't seen this as a pickup. All right. Let me see. Some nice vehicles, man.
What make I say? You can see?
Well, I know some nice vehicles.
A pickup?
Hmm?
Not a pickup?
No, that's
how they want to describe it.
Well, let me send it for you, no, Corey. All right. Okay. This don't look like no pickup to me.
What?
Oh, right. Okay. A little bit slow in going forward. I have to try it again. No, you got to see because this color went all the way out there, and okay, Corey, I think you should have it by now.
Okay, I get it.
Let me see.
Okay, I think I just see something coming now.
On this too.
Mm-hmm. Right, you see it?
I have 2 pictures of guys with this.
So Leah, you should have it on the phone as well too. Yeah, take your time and look. Take your time and look. But based on what I'm seeing there, if that's the photo that what the color is saying there, it's not there's no pickup. There's a set of nice vehicles I'm seeing there. Look. Yes. They're like SUVs, it look like.
No, but there's some pickups there too.
Well, wait, I'm not.
I was trying to, yeah. Let me see. Yes.
These are pickups.
Yeah, well, these are the same.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well.
Caller, next caller, come in.
Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
It's about time that we understand that our Prime Minister is a very intelligent man, a man of English language, and it's not every time somebody they spell out the word no. It's about time we use the English, the Oxford Dictionary, and learn variety of words. No wonder why every time we speak here, the most common words for us to use is your mother so and so and your mother so and so. If he's saying that our airport is commercial and we cannot accommodate the radar, what about that not to understand that people are still calling and saying that he didn't say no? It's about time we learn as adults, learn English language, and NO is no. Have a great weekend, everyone.
Okay. Thank you so much. Next caller, come in. Hello. We're not getting that volume out on that one day. Gentlemen, look at the vehicle again. I'm not seeing no open back or nothing of the nature.
Yes,
they have the 3 yes. But
I mean, why is the issue there?
So what
they're nice vehicles, man.
I love it. I wish I get one like that.
And new vehicles too.
New vehicles, yes.
We see that is how they can react, handle things. If he's giving you something, he's giving you something of quality. Yeah, like his leadership, as far as I'm concerned. Yeah.
Yep. Let me take another call there. Hold on. Vibes FM. What's up, caller coming?
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Miss Emlyn here. I have to go on Miss Emlyn. Miss Emlyn must realize she is not the leader of NNP. It's what the docs say have to go. That's why last week all of them put their head in one and boycott the parliament and sit, and then afterwards they go in and line and saying all different things. But I want these people to understand that Grenadians is looking on, and Grenadians is not stupid. If it's that the way, they figure they want to run a country by doing this thing. Because remember, these 4 people was elected and they have to go to Parliament to go and do the people's business. And if they're not going to do the people's business, Mr. Kim, I figure they're not supposed to get paid, because if you have people employed in your guest house or in your supermarket and they're not coming to work, that day, you know, they're not supposed to get paid without they sit in and say, well, they're sick or something. I find these people, opposition people, they just get pay and the others is getting on too much. I find this government is too lenient with these people.
Yep.
And then after, you know, they say they have all sorts of things to say about the prime minister. When they have the pocket meeting with the 20 people or the 30 people, the opposition, that is Keith Mitchell, he's the opposition still, going and saying all kinds of things. And the place just, you know, I mean, when you have a band playing behind, she's just playing behind. She's not no opposition leader. And she come and they put her in front to come and say why we didn't go and why we didn't. They're too disrespectful. Remember, people vote them. The constituency vote them. So what? They wouldn't go and represent the people. What they go and say in the parliament about if the people want it. I find the prime minister should take back the $10,000 from these people and the vehicle not to give them, because all of them is a pack of liars. And they just lying. This, I mean, Paris, when it's a big woman just lying, everybody just lying like that. What's really going on? This is a lying party they have. It's just a lie. But Grenadians is saying to them. And if it's that the way they think, they want to come and run a country, they tell them no way. That's not the way. Do it better.
Yeah.
Do it better than that. Because that was a real disgrace what they did Tuesday. And then they're still planning not to go for Thursday. So you see, it's something they're planning, they're cooking up. But this country is working without them, whether they go or whether they ain't go. Gentlemen, have a pleasure.
Okay, thank you so much. Next caller. Caller, you next. Hello. All right. Okay, so not doing nothing. But people are speaking up against the absence and this boycott or whatever they want to call it, you know, of not showing up to work. And I believe, you know, that the best thing to do was to just dock the salary, man.
Yeah, the game is playing.
Man, this thing is.
This is what's happening. They could see right through it.
Yep. And Clarissa speaking about the $5,000 too again. It just give you a reason. 5,000 now you'll be getting. And speaking about it.
The conversation of having, so obviously we accepted it because 5,000 is better than one anyways. And
they're getting one.
Everybody has needs just like everybody else. However, it was not meant for us.
Really?
It was meant for as an additional source of funds for them. Because on top of that, they increased their salaries as ministers. They kept their salaries as ministers. So when we ask, well, what are the ministers going to do? That is a separate thing, you know? So they calculated the
Hold on.
So okay. So
what he's saying, they didn't really want to give them, but they want to take.
But all MPs,
we must do our work. Then they must do to everybody else. However, it was not meant for us. It was meant for as an additional source of funds for them.
Okay.
Because on top of that, they increased their salaries as ministers. They kept their salaries as ministers. So when we ask, well, what are the ministers going to do? That is a separate thing, you know? So they calculated the $14,000 or the $15,000, putting in that 5, increasing what they used to get. So when they talk about us, they must talk about themselves. And the Prime Minister said, we must do our work. Then they must do 10 times the work that we're doing, because they get in just about 10 times the money that we get. So let's be real about it. And we are doing our jobs. And I will talk to you to explain how we are doing our jobs by what we do in Parliament.
And we've also been here.
Imagine that.
No,
Makes
but
no sense.
It doesn't add up.
It doesn't add up.
I mean, you know, she's saying that the reason, you know, you got an increase, but it was not meant for you. It was meant for them, so that they can get more. And you're getting more too. If you had 10 numbers, because you only had 4, you say wasn't for you.
She said they wasn't really meant to give it to the opposition, but because they want to take it for themselves.
Well, yeah, well, okay.
Yeah.
You have
Well,
to-
you get it though.
You have to understand that you are in opposition and that you're not in government, and government is doing this for you. So don't say it's what the government
No,
is doing.
that you should be thankful. Vibes FM caller. Hello. Let me see.
Boy, no, this people them, I don't know what I think. So Leo, what can we do to get some common sense around? I mean, because I don't understand.
I don't know. I don't have an answer for that one because but you one day at a time, sweet Jesus. Keep talking and keep praying.
The whole idea is right now they're so confused. What's happening in the country? They can't even deal with it. They can't respond properly, and that's why you see, like in the situation where Clara's just talking us nonsense.
Yes, a long time ago.
That's real nonsense.
NNP ran out of things to complain about a long time ago. So, so if you hear and you will never hear a comment on anything positive that NDC has done.
No, they have never, as far as they're concerned, they have never
done anything.
If you happen to only be listening to their narrative, you would say to yourself, "Boy, this government wicked boy, they ain't doing anything at all." I mean, because that's what you telling them people.
Vibes FM, what's up, caller coming?
I sent the vehicles for you because when I heard what she said about it, I know she was lying. So I got the picture of them. They are right in front of the Parliament building, you know. You've seen all the white vehicles lined up there. So it's not lie, it's truth. The vehicles are marked. So she's a real bad liar. She's a wicked woman.
Oh gosh.
Yeah.
Just imagine
they
that.
are Frontiers and DMX vehicles.
Okay.
She's a wicked lady.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Landline caller coming. Yes, go ahead. Yes.
You know, Teddy, you have a couple of cremojans, right? You know what I mean?
Yes.
But there are other visually impaired people. No, I'd like you to help me to get to see the vehicles that you're talking about there. Are they saloon cars?
No.
Are they pickup trucks? Regular?
No.
Are they pickup crew cabs? Are they port utility vehicles? Are they vans? Are they trucks? Which one of the categories, Mr. Mills? I want to see them. If you don't mind telling me the brand.
You just heard the brand from one of the callers, eh?
No, I didn't get it.
So Leo, how you describe that? How you describe those vehicles?
What about? Citizen Rolo give me so many options. I don't know. I think it's a
I
crew
want
cab.
to see. Help me to see.
Yes. We have to use words to.
How many space for how many seats they have? They have 2 rows of seats.
Yes.
And does it have a box at the back like a regular pickup truck?
Yes.
That's called a crew cab.
That's what I thought.
And the brand and the nation of fabrication, Korea.
DMX, I think it's DMX or CMX and Frontier. Frontier, I know is a Nissan product.
Where that from? By the way, I never heard about that one.
Frontier? Yeah, man, Nissan.
Oh, it's Nissan. Oh, Nissan.
Yeah, Nissan Frontier.
Oh, like quality vehicles then.
Yeah.
So it's a Nissan crew cab.
Yes, correct.
Great vehicles. Diesel or gasoline.
Yeah.
You wouldn't know that.
You can't see it.
No, I can't see it. No, you told me all I had to see. I seen it there. Don't worry. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Okay. Yeah.
Wow.
But the complaint, they're complaining. You just imagine that. I mean, really. But they have nothing to say, like I've been saying for the longest while. They have nothing to complain about, and they just have to open up.
I mean, these people are complaining so much that they start complaining against themselves now.
Yeah, because they're running out of complaints.
I mean, because what is to complain about you getting a vehicle to do your work, and a vehicle now that assists you in your work because you're getting paid?
But they have nothing more to say.
That's it.
Another complaints.
Vibes FM, I'm not. What's up, caller coming?
Yeah, good morning, brothers.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very sweet. The conversation is going on is very sweet. What is more important is Kennedy Roberts I never heard of him recently, about the national insurance. It would be nice for all of us to call our representatives, ministers, and bring them up to par, because the insurance system for Kennedy, the international insurance for the nation, has fallen apart. So really what we need is more insurance. We have a lot of buildings. Great if we can get another one. All we need is medical supplies, health for the nation. What we need for these buildings that's already there. We need machines, the maintenance of the machines. We need nurses and more nurses. They're getting more nurses. They need more nurses. Bring up the pay to the Grenadian nurses and the doctors, because we have health centers all over the country. They're 24/7 health centers. Okay, that's more important right now. They're talking about some cars that that's important too. The trucks is important, but our health, your health, my health, the nation health, we should get together with our representatives and ask them at the next town hall meeting, do this with the national insurance. That should be taken care of first. Right now, we need medical, we need medicine, we need to put machines into these buildings and get all these places equipped with staff, okay? Because we're waiting for groundbreaking of another building, and we can't even take care of the health insurance that we have now. That's important. We need medical support, medicine, transportation for the elderly, and administrative. We need better administration for all these things that they already have. Better. Have a blessed weekend.
Thank you.
Landline caller. Okay, next WhatsApp caller. WhatsApp caller coming. Caller, you next. Caller. WhatsApp caller, come on. Hello. Oh. All right. Hello? Yes, yeah, you're on now. Hello? Turn your volume down. Turn your volume down on your whatever you're listening to. Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
I find that most people are not hearing this.
On this line seems to be giving a little bit of a issue there,
we
so
are hearing them coming in, but
caller, you hear me now? No, we seem to have a problem with that.
But the caller is still there.
Yeah, the caller is still there. Yes.
Caller, you hear me now?
Caller, yeah, but we're hearing them.
Yes, I'm saying.
But it's not going out. Let me try again. Try on this one. Caller, you hear me now?
Yes, I'm saying.
Hello. Something. Okay. Yes, continue. There was a clip that I was looking for just a while ago, as it pertains to Peter Wickham. He was sort of giving his opinion on this raider.
Yeah, and he was saying that he liked the way that Deacon is handling it. Yes. So
although he wasn't
equipment that more, especially with the National Airport. Okay. And I of course I oppose it, like the vast majority of people in the Caribbean. Apparently they asked Antigua and Antigua said no. I'm told that one other Caribbean country was asked and said no, hasn't made it public, and I certainly won't be doing that here either. Having said that, however, I don't know.
You should be breaking some news on the Bob report, Peter.
Not for me. No, if something is shared with me confidentially, I keep it that way.
No. That was said in jest, of course. Yes, go ahead, please.
Keelan, one of the things I want to disagree with you on, though, is that I think that you have been, and others have been, unreasonably hard on the Grenada Prime Minister. I was no fan of Dick Misha when he got elected, because I thought that he was inexperienced. And frankly, you know that I didn't think he would win. Not because I have any problem with him. I just didn't think he would win because I didn't think he could do it. And I also found him to be a bit inexperienced in terms of the way he was presenting himself. But personally, in this issue, I think that he has grown significantly in my estimation. He's played it well. It's easy for Antigua to say they're not interested in this idea of putting radar equipment in thing. In Grenada, the reality is very different. And if you listen to that conversation that Ralph Gonzalez had with the press the other day, you have 20% of your domestic income, your revenue, that comes from one source, which is a school, a university in the
St. George
United States of
University.
America. You also have the experience of the Cuban imposition, the imposition in relation to the Cuban doctors and the way in which one of your ministers has already been sanctioned. Right? You also have the fact that Dicker Mitchell is the least experienced and the youngest of Caribbean prime ministers, who is essentially still getting his feet wet. Grenada is a sitting duck. And I think that for that reason, I give Dicker Mitchell full credit for the way in which he has approached this, because what he is essentially doing, he's allowing civil society and public opinion in Grenada to speak, right? He has allowed CARICOM to speak to the matter because he has put together a caucus and has allowed them to express an opinion. When he has to say no, it will be far easier because he's saying no because the whole question of Grenada's laws clearly allow for it. He has the strength of public opinion in Grenada and indeed across the region because persons like you and me and all others have spoken about it. And he also has the benefit of CARICOM leaders, his brothers in CARICOM, holding together all but one and saying, look, we are also opposed to this thing. It's easier for him to say no. So I want to go on record as saying that in this.
Let me go back.
He was picked on for all of the reasons that I identified. And I think that he has played this ball extremely well. And I suspect he will say no. But he says no with an abundance of information and evidence.
Yes,
to him after, because he has essentially secured a large body of opinion in support of the no. And I think that's something that's well played. So I think that's the extent of my notes.
You listen to his comments, eh? Right. Yeah, no, he's I mean, based on what he's saying there, in his opinion, the Prime Minister is acting.
He's a slow converted.
Yep. Which is good. Vibes FM, next caller. Caller, what's up, caller? Come in. Yes, go ahead. Yes, you're on.
Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Okay.
Good, thank you.
This is regarding the adjournment and then the scheduling of Parliament. When the opposition raised the issue about them not being involved, Honorable Telesford he gave Mrs. Emily Pierre the opportunity to provide an alternative date. And she did not.
Yes, that's correct.
She did not. So people must know that an opportunity was given to the opposition to suggest another date, and they didn't. She didn't. This is annoying. That's why I can't listen to a lot of this stuff. You understand?
Yeah.
I listened to the Parliament proceedings, and I'm glad I wasn't there. I'd be glad when they're not there, because the government does get through their stuff professionally and quickly.
Yeah.
They must stay off forever. Yeah, if that's the way they want to operate. But people must know, and if they don't believe what I said, simply go back to the YouTube videos, the videos that are on Facebook, and people will see Minister Tellisford clearly asked Mrs. Clare to provide an alternative date, and she refused.
She refused, yes. She refused, and then they took it back now and say, well, the date that was suggested was the 4th, and they went on and vote on that. Yeah, you're right.
I don't understand. Anyway, let me not get so vexed.
No, please. Yes, control the pressure.
It's very, very vexing. You understand?
I know. Okay.
And what I don't understand, they need people for alternative, as though they forget Parliament proceedings are brought live.
Yeah.
We can see and hear what is going on live. We can see the behavior, and we saw a behavior.
Yep.
Oh my goodness, it is just so disgusting. And you know what is so hurtful? The name of Christ. Right?
Yeah.
That is one thing, is why I cannot listen to her. And none of them. All these lines that they keep bringing in. No. In this day and age, dear Lord, we deserve better. And it's time for them to raise the bar. If they don't know how to operate themselves, how to carry around themselves, I have one suggestion. check Eddie first if you don't help them with customer service and whatever else is necessary. But people must understand that Mrs. Pear was given the opportunity to suggest a date, and she did not.
Yeah.
Good.
Yes.
Sorry for talking so long. Have yourself a good evening.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you.
But this caller is correct. They were given the opportunity to suggest a date. Okay, what date? And they kept silent. They didn't have a date in mind because apparently she was maybe thinking that they have to get together to decide on a date or something right there and then say, give us a date now. Let's decide on that. But they couldn't handle it.
Well, as somebody said, she couldn't say because one of the members had to travel. As we are now hearing report that
somebody's shopping in New York.
In New York.
Yeah, but hold on a minute. Hold on. But what was her response?
Oh, which response?
When she was asked.
The leader of the opposition?
Yes.
No.
She didn't respond.
Well, I mean,
she didn't.
No,
she did not respond. Straight and simple. So I'm not saying, she did this because that and this and that, whatever. You can't make excuses for her. She did not respond.
Well, yeah, I know.
Right.
I know she didn't respond.
Right. So if you're in parliament, you ask a question, whatever, you're suggesting, and you ask for a date, whatever, and you respond.
Well, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying,
what
I'm saying is that, I mean, probably she doesn't want to indicate or say that she's going. One of our members will be out.
No. Whatever it is, respond.
Yeah.
That's my argument. She didn't respond. So what? You're going to sit down and wait for her response? We got to move on. Vibes FM. Let's go. Next caller, landline. Hello? Yes, good afternoon. Yes.
Good afternoon to everyone.
Yeah.
Afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yes, and I'm calling to explain the meaning of life. Life is L, living, I, intelligently, F, favoring, E, everyone. We're supposed to live intelligently to favor everyone, because the master plan in life is to love your neighbor as yourself. And if you are intelligent, you will know that you have to do that. All right, the two most important facts of life is education and health. If we don't educate it, we can't be living intelligence. And if we don't have health, then we'll all die out. Then who we all live for? Parties or ourselves? That is what we have to take into consideration, because we have to live for ourselves and understand life as it is. The politicians are there to confuse us. And you see this NNP party, they are a party of confusion. Every time they're out of office, they know they have to rescue. They have a rescue mission to take place. When they come in party, they forget what the rescue mission is all about. If you have to rescue people, you just go in office, you say if you work for how much years you get in a pension and a gratuity. But the people that was there long needed a pension, gratuity, you couldn't rescue them. You couldn't rescue them at all, because if you couldn't rescue them, you would have given them the pension and the gratuity. Another party come and they rescue them, but you still go with a rescue mission. What kind of life are we living? Have a good day.
Life. Living intelligently, favoring everyone. Live intelligently, favoring everyone.
We keep banging these has-beens. We need to look to the future now. I understand that the movement is about to announce. Did you get any word
on the 16th?
16th?
16th,
launch.
yes.
Well, it's launching. Going long pants every time you're going back.
16th or the 16th.
Well, they didn't get
I think they're going to launch in the trade. It's a trade center. I think they got.
Yes, I think yes. You said the pants long. Well, I mean, they didn't cut it right. 1 foot longer than the other.
Yeah, no, you find a lot of, I mean, the movement. And last night, I think I had a clip where we had Diablo criticizing the movement,
Yeah.
But when I tried to play it back, it was not playing properly. I might have to try that again. Vibes FM, what's up, caller coming? Hello, caller, you next?
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes, you're on.
Hello, I'm on?
Yes, you are.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, because I tried earlier on and I
Yeah.
didn't get through.
Yeah, the lines are busy, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, good day. Good afternoon.
Yeah.
So Miss Modest, she made a statement that they does their job. They do their job in Parliament. They do their job, but the job what they does is that they doesn't show up. They boycotting. They walking out of Parliament. They doing all kind of wrong things. You understand? A good thing, my PM, the lovely Honorable Deacon Mitchell, he could handle himself and he handling it very well. They deliberately do what they do because they know they had no intention of coming to Parliament. Right? They had no intention of coming to Parliament. But my PM, he handled the situation very nice. And I'm very proud of him. And that $10,000 and that $5,000 and that vehicle, everything where they get in. He should boycott. He shouldn't give them. He should not give them. Right? Because they're they're evil and they're very wicked. I'm going to punish them for the behavior and what they're getting on with. And think Grenadians stupid. Grenadians is not stupid. We are very sensible and we waiting for them the coming up election. We waiting for them. I the first person I running up only in Jesus' name and go and vote them out again. Vote them out. Okay, good day.
People are irate.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Take the line down.
No. This is a situation where people are seeing, both sides now a little bit better. And the decisions have already been made. They know exactly what they want to do. And some people just can't even wait. They can't wait for the moment, I'm telling you. It's just like that. But anyway, I mean, time will tell. Time, identify again, about another 2 years, thereabout. But based on what I'm seeing, that the Prime Minister is not even bothering with the opposition, the same thing in no mind.
But that has been the style, and that's the style that Diablo can deal with. Because still, he like the loudness.
He want to get down in the gutter. He want to get down in the gutter, and he just can't get him down there. So because of that, he just he's deranged, everything. Vibes FM, landline caller coming. Yes, go ahead,
She couldn't do nothing because she got to do what Diablo says. So she couldn't do nothing.
Yeah, but he run things.
Yeah.
We know that. That's not a secret.
All right.
Okay, bye. Okay. Let me see. So much information is coming through to me now. Just taking a minute to see if I could just sort through some of them there. But people are responding to what's going on right now, and it's just a matter of time before we get the results. Okay, I can get on. All right. So yes, go ahead.
No, I was thinking that I'm hoping, where does that leave the Prime Minister now? Because I guess he still will have to wait until he hears from the members of Parliament before he's going to give an answer to the United States.
Yeah, well,
no, I think what I heard him said. Sorry about that. I think what I heard him saying was that they have to. He's waiting on the report from these technical people. Yeah, so that he can be guided. I guess so. It's not necessarily them. If they decide they didn't say anything, he has to continue. So I'm saying once he's satisfied and it's clear in his mind that this is okay or whatever it is, yeah or nay, you go forward. Yeah. But I don't think it's necessarily within them who I can't do anything.
No, but
if they say
he did mention though that there were some technicalities
that
was been looked into. Yeah. So it's and that's what it's not a situation where you're making a decision right away. You have to look at everything before you decide exactly what you have to do.
Yeah.
And that's what.
For example, I think the idea of noting that this is a civilian airport you're dealing with. That is important.
Right. And you also mentioned too, when it comes to laws.
Yeah, there are laws.
There are laws, international laws. Grenada don't want to be there to go against,
Citizen
Yes.
Rolo this morning mentioned about the international airport, the air control. I can't remember the expression, but of course that's something that MBIA is part of, because all these international organizations, we have links with them. So you just can't say yes or no, just so. You have to take all those things into consideration.
Right, take your time and make a decision. Vibes FM, what's up, caller?
You might never have to make it.
Yes, what's the caller coming? Yeah.
Hello?
Yes, hello, yes, you're on.
Yeah, Mr. King.
Yes, go ahead.
Mr. King.
Yeah, go ahead.
Why Limpe couldn't give a answer in Parliament? Because she is not the opposition leader. So she had to wait to hear what Diablo say. If she was the opposition leader, right away should have given us, because look at Parliament. When anything, and our Prime Minister just get up and give his verdict and say what he have to say. If he had to say no, or if he had to say yes or what. But she couldn't say it. That's why when Mr. Telesford asked her, well, when is the day? She couldn't say it. She had to go and get the real leader to tell her what to say. So the real leader said, no, I'm not going.
Yeah.
Who want to go and shop? They go and shop and whatnot. So she could not give an answer. That is why she could give an answer, because she is not the opposition leader.
Yeah.
And I want Grenadians to know that she is not the opposition leader. She is a backbencher.
Yes, caller.
Yeah,
That's why she couldn't give an answer.
Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah, the answer she couldn't give the answer into Vibes FM. Hello, landline? Yeah. Okay, take that one. Yeah. So this is one of the reasons, again, I see people are reading between the lines now as to what is going on, because you could see from their movements, what they're saying, what they're doing, it's not coming together. So that's it. So you mentioning that they wanted to go and shop in New York or anything like that there. I don't think that was an issue why they wouldn't have a date. No, she had to go back to Diablo and get the date.
Some people are telling me that the end of the line for Diablo, that she will not be contesting the Northwest seat again this year.
Vibes FM, caller, you on? Caller, come in. Caller, hello, hello. What happened here? Oh my gosh, just lost that call. Our caller could always call back. Sorry about that. Just.
Kim.
Hello, yes.
Hello.
Yeah, hello, yes.
Yeah, you don't ask me. I'm there.
Okay, right. Okay.
Right. Listen, there is a very big similarity between
Go ahead. I'm hearing you.
Oh, but okay. And because you can see the man is a supporter of the Republican Party, and also because of being a Republican himself, I suppose, he ain't telling the public that. He cannot go and make decision as he wants. He can't make decision as he like without confirming it with Mr. Trump, because he's going to get vexed, upset. And if you look at the pattern between the members of the party, in the Republican Party, they're all a bunch of liars. And the same thing goes with the NNP party members. They're all a bunch of liars and crooks.
Okay. All right, caller. Okay, thank you for your contribution. Okay, bye. Thank you for your contribution there. And remind you again the telephone number. We still have a few more minutes. 403-0101. 403-0101 and 443-0101. 443-0101. And you can also call 458-1914. But we prefer you call 403-0101. 403-0101 and 443-0101. So, gentlemen, as you realize now that the public is speaking out, they have their opinions and they're voicing it. And they're not scared to speak. That's the bottom line. Because as it stands right now, they feel they're very confident and satisfied with the way the country is going. The way the country is going, everybody's happy. They have the right leader in the right place, and that's it.
What could be a for instance alternative? They can't produce. You had that many years to perform and you didn't. So what make you think if you didn't perform on your prime, as you're singing this one song, is when you go perform? I find so.
No, well, definitely. I mean, believe me, I believe the reason that they're still in there and the reason why Diablo is there is because he has not yet the defeat in 2022. It didn't really sink in yet. He's still in sort of disbelief. You know?
But I should put you on the fine line. You think he's going to run again next time?
Yeah, well, based on what he's saying, he's going to run, but I believe that he's going to look at the situation on a daily basis. And if, when the time comes for election, when it's called, if he feels that he's not going to be able to win the election, he will not take over the leadership. Okay? Because he wouldn't want to say that Deacon beat him twice. But if he feels strongly that he's going to win, he will take over the leadership and say, you beat me the last time, I beat you back. Only watch for that. Watch for that. Watch for that.
I don't see it, but I could see him copping out all the way.
No, because the thing about it is that he still did the defeat. He didn't sink in yet. He really wanted to, because in 2008, when he lost the election, in 2013, he came back and said, look at me. You know, and he still feel he's into those years.
No, he has no much as
No, he didn't realize that.
He has no much as the pound, I could tell you that one.
But
how you know?
I know.
How you know he has chess?
Experience, man.
Okay. No, I'm just asking him. I mean, I don't, I'm not saying he has, I ain't saying he does not, but just saying, I just asking.
See, the time when he came back, it was just a much weaker NDC. Now he's doing creme de la creme. So he can't float.
Well, you see, again, it's so embarrassing that what transpired there. Imagine that NDC had no seat, 0. And Honorable Deacon Mitchell came in October, November, and within less than 8 months was able to topple off the government and take it.
Well, no,
come on.
He's made Peter become a believer. He wasn't hot on him when he won, but he must admit that the guy has shown tremendous progress.
Right.
So
and he's grown.
And he's grown. He's grown and he's growing. He's still growing. Touching all the right notes. And the thing is, just to as an aside, I think Trump also doesn't like the African connection, the potential African connection
that he is making.
Yes, I remember Grenada has always led the way. We were the first to be with Cuba, and they wanted domino effect from that. And now you have them going to taking Grenada again to doing the African connection. That, as it is not good for Trump.
Well, you find that would be an issue, eh?
Yes.
So that's one of the reasons I believe that you're not going to be. Let me take another call. The Vibes FM caller, you on? Caller, come in. Caller.
Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Long time.
Oh, long time. How are you doing, man?
Student.
Yes.
I'm fine.
Yes.
Nice
to hear you, man.
I would like to ask a question.
Yes, go right ahead. Yeah.
How long Deacon Mitchell? How many days Deacon Mitchell was not in Grenada for the past 3.5 years?
You mean, caller, to get the question correct, I'm just asking you. You're asking how many times he spent out of Grenada?
How many days?
How many days? No, I don't want to get the question.
Deacon Mitchell was not in Grenada for the past 3.5 years.
Okay, so you're asking that how many days he spent out working on behalf of Grenada?
It's an ask you. How many days?
So I'm asking
Deacon Mitchell was
off island.
Caller, I don't have the exact amount. You mind me taking a guess?
Yeah, take a guess.
Take a guess. Well, much less than it took to go to Switzerland and come back.
You mean Mount Morris?
No, Switzerland.
Switzerland.
Oh, St. Mary's. Okay.
You see, all you is very hypocrite. all you is a set of very hypocrite set of people.
By the way,
I don't know if all you getting paid for talking this nonsense.
No. By the way,
hello, caller.
And Dick Mitchell should shame when he come and said the opposition not doing the job. Because he spent over 400 days in the past 2.5 years.
400 days as a year week.
If the opposition did not attend parliament for 2 and 3 days, what is the problem?
365 days in one year. 365 days in 1 year. And you saying he spent 400 days? More than a year?
In 3.5 years.
Don't embarrass the teacher. Come on.
Yeah. Don't. I mean, yeah.
Don't embarrass
in 3.5 years.
Don't embarrass the teacher.
365. Listen to me. 365 days in 1 year.
Yes.
In 3 years. How many days is that?
In 3 years? Well, by 3 times 3?
Yeah.
How many days is that?
That's about it.
365 in 1 year. So how many days in 3 years?
Okay, that is about a 1,000 days.
No, 1,000 each.
So you're telling me he can spend 400 days outside.
So he spent 400 days outside of Grenada.
Yes.
So wasn't he working for Grenada?
Working for what? Working for who? He's not working for no Grenada.
Listen.
He wasn't working for Grenada.
Caller, please listen.
What are you talking about working for Grenada?
The 1,000 bats, the 1,000 cricket days that our school children now have. Where he got it from? He was out there working.
Let me ask a question.
Ask a question too. The 1,000 bats, the 1,000.
Hold on. So all the time he was outside. What did he bring?
I just give you an answer. The 1,000 cricket bats.
The question I ask you. You see, you only talk about this today. What happened for all the 3 years? For 3 years, he was traveling. What did he bring?
He brought more than a briefcase.
Certainly
What did he bring?
more than a briefcase.
He bring nothing.
I tell you the
Bring a cover box.
The 1,000.
Just last time there. That's the job that he was doing. Bringing some bats.
He was able to.
All you said hypocrites.
Caller.
All you said hypocrites.
Let me answer the question now.
No.
Let me answer the question. He was able to bring a conference, an international conference here in Grenada with Africans, leaders. He was able to.
What kind of stupidness is that?
I'm saying.
Let me ask a question. What do you do for the average people in Grenada?
Oh boy. Business. Business.
No.
What do you bring for the people?
He paid the pension.
I answer him. Don't answer him. You have the question. I answer him.
Caller, I understand you're on island. Caller?
Yes, he is.
Why don't you visit us at the studio?
I hear you.
So passionate.
Come and see teacher.
Don't be such an Ingrid.
It's no problem. No problem. Come and just see my teacher. But the problem, you see, I must speak the truth and speak the facts, which I will not do.
Yeah.
And this is the reason why I don't want to take no part on this nonsense. Because the point is this: all you does not speak the truth.
Listen to me. Let's be
This
big
man
man.
spent 3 years.
Hello.
No, listen.
He never bring nothing. Now he went back and he bring some bats. And I was talking about that. Some bats. What do you do for people? They don't do nothing for the average people.
Listen, you had to make up for the 3.5 years you didn't speak. So
Okay.
go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You guys, give me a chance to. Yeah.
I don't understand all you man. Come on. Speak things which is important. All you talking about MLP and lying and MLP. Let me tell you something. This woman, she speaks the truth. All you don't like to hear the truth. And that's the problem. All you do not like to hear the truth. And the truth will always be the truth.
Yeah.
So, if you want me to call back again, I'll do.
No. Caller, let me ask. Hold on. I'm a student. You on the island?
Yeah.
You must come and check me now, please.
A long time now?
Yeah. Come on.
I will.
Come on. Let me shake a hand now. Oh, God.
Listen,
No problem with that.
listen, and don't come here when I'm not here, because we have to be introduced.
Yes.
Mr. Leo.
Yes, sir.
Let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
I was next to you and you never know.
Wow.
Oh boy! Why didn't tell me who you are, man? I'd have been so honored and proud. Where were you?
When you was playing the music in the wake, I was right next to you, but you don't know.
In which wake?
In Joseph, Miss Joseph.
Oh, okay. You mean in New York?
That's right.
Oh man, you're so man, you let me down, man. Who could have fired one man? We can take a drink. What's the matter with you? Well, don't let it happen again.
Yeah.
Well, I was taking many drinks.
Yeah. Because you one. So you look at me and say, "You see this scam? You see this scam?" I ain't telling him nothing. That's why.
I was right next to you.
Yeah. Okay.
That's nice, man.
Yeah, man.
But hey, you owe me a visit, eh? All
Yeah.
right. I'm holding you.
Okay, no problem.
All
no
right.
problem.
Pass that check, man. Let me bounce a glass.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
Okay, caller.
All right.
Yeah,
Thank you so much, man.
Have a good day.
Okay.
Yes.
You too.
All right.
Well, that made my day.
Yeah.
I thought so.
You see, the student come and man, how they can just treat him, yeah, just like that. No. I mean, he's you know.
What's the song going? Any day?
No. Anyway, no. I shall be. Yeah.
Good.
But hold a second. Let me just take one more final call, guys. Okay, because this person's been calling for the longest. Well, right. Okay, caller, you on now. Final call. Vibes FM.
Yes. Thanks again. It's raining down here, so I can't go to the land, so I had the opportunity to listen to you all, but at the same time, I look at the outside. But this last call has made me feel intrigued, man. You take me up to a point, man. And, I really think that, I'm wondering sometimes if you really have people that really and truly, if everybody really alive on them, I don't know. I don't expect everybody to like him. So then, if somebody call and they say they don't like Deacon Mitchell, nobody should bless him for that. Deacon Mitchell can't expect everybody to like him. Anyway, let me just close the point here. Today marks 25 days. Today marks 25 days. I don't know if any one of you all, good gentlemen, has ever seen a white dove, a white ground dove. Today marks 25 days since a white dove appeared in my yard, and I have 13 girls, ground doves, that I'm feeding daily for the past 4.5 years. But today marks 25 days since a white one appeared, and many people have seen it, whereas some people haven't seen it. One lady says it's a miracle, another one says it's a blessing. Well, I don't know whether it's blessing or cursing. But before I go, Mr. Coy, as a good friend, when I probably say as a friend, why is it that you're not even giving me a little shout out to say, how are you doing? How are you? That could make me feel good. Because maybe people like you give me a call and shout me out and whatnot. It just makes me think similar-minded. There was a point in time I think about harming myself and going and shooting the body. And at the same time, I was thinking about doing that in Canada and Australia did the same thing. Yes. What force people, man? No force people. Not everybody like everybody, and I quite agree with it.
Okay.
And I don't say with no political party. I just wish that you also leave the opposition and stop digging them for them to talk this and to say this and to say that and whatnot. You know what happened? Ken Jones, when he's speaking on a morning time, he's starting up the program with a man, Kelly John. And after that, he goes around blessing people, calling them all kind of critics, all kind of name, all kind of funniness, all kind of division. I mean, people, this NDC government is only division, not pushing, man. It's always NDC supporters. Stop pushing division. If all you really want people to live together, work together, and whatnot. Because how could you be calling me all kind of funny name and still expect me to come back and join with all to build country? I mean, this is crazy. You all have a good evening, man.
Okay, caller. Thank you so much.
Thank
okay.
you, caller.
Yeah. Thank you so much for your contribution. Time for us to wrap it up. Okay? It's been very interesting.
Part of my closing will be that I want to shout out our very good friend, Brother Marshall, down there in Victoria. We have already heard from Sister Glenda. Yes, it's nice to always reconnect with the seniors, and of course the wisdom, the knowledge, the understanding. And I find today's program really and truly had the kind of energy where people are more willing to express themselves. And I don't think it is a case where people are not being given an opportunity to speak. Sometimes we challenge answers and comments made, and it should not be seen as though you don't want them to speak, or you dissing them in any way. I think it's a case where we have to respect each other. So if I disagree, doesn't mean that I shouldn't. If you disagree, doesn't mean that you shouldn't. But we all should learn to respect each other. We all love each other, and at the end of the day, it is rebuilding rather, this country that we so much love.
Sadia.
Well, the struggle continues, and I am saying that I see there's still a very active attempt to have some of these old fellas who've done nothing for us in the last 40 years return to power. And as long as that exists, I think we'll have to be here every week debunking what they have to offer us.
Okay.
The views expressed on this program are those of the host and guests and not the views of this radio station.
And that will just wrap it up for our program today right here on Vibes FM. We want to thank you so much, our listeners, those of you who participated in the program as well. Thank you. And hopefully again next week, same time, same place, right here on Vibes FM. We're going to do it all over again. So until then, I'm your humble servant, yours truly, Kim the King. Have yourself a wonderful day as you rest too.